now.
All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to what we hope is going to be a really exciting day of women's backgammon. We've got the 4th annual Dorothy Lee Vase, which is England versus Scotland women's team. For England today, we've got Cecilia Rogers, Anna Price, Becca Bell, Jay Hayter, and Becca Sweetman. And on the Scottish side, we've got June Williamson, Rosie Young, Beth Young, Paige Stockdale, and Karen Slowick. So this is the 4th year that we've been running this competition. I think England has won every year so far, so I'm sure that Scotland will be absolutely raring to try and take the cup from us this year. Joining me on commentary, we've got Julia Hayward, James Newen, and Al Woods. So some people from both sides of the border commentating today, which is great because my voice was very sore by the end of the day last year commentating all 5 matches. The first match that we've got today is going to be Becca Bell versus Beth Young, I believe. So just to introduce the two players. So Becca, I'm sure anyone who plays on the tournament scene will know Becca. She's been around for quite some time. She's accumulated plenty of trophies during her time on the UK scene. So her recent wins include the 2025 Harrogate Open doubles, the Brighton Open in 2024, and the Speed Gammon at the UK Open in 2023. She's also attended the Tour Winners Invitational on a number of occasions. She's a member of the UK women's team who took a 2nd place finish at the Women's World Team Championships last year in Stockholm. And she was also the UK Intermediates Tour champion last year. So she's a really accomplished player. On the other side of the board, we've got Beth Young from Scotland. So Beth has been playing backgammon since childhood, very much a family kind of oriented, board game oriented family. She moved to Aberdeen in 2022, where she joined the Aberdeen club along with her sister Rosie, who's also playing for Scotland today. She has since taken up the role of treasurer for the club. She also assists in running the Scottish Open. As a player, she won the 2024 Aberdeen League, and she's hopeful of being able to repeat that performance this year. She came 2nd in the Newcastle Open doubles last year, and she also won the last chance at the same event. And she played for Scotland in this competition last year, and she's very much looking forward to trying to turn the tables on us this year. And who is going to commentate the first match? It might be James and Al, potentially.
Yeah, we're good.
Right.
Okay.
I will give them the go ahead. Away we go.
Right, well, morning everyone. Thanks for the comprehensive intro there from Marion on the players. Yeah, so Beth's a little behind, so she probably wants to be keeping a bit of contact here, which she did with that 6-2. Becca's obviously just going to hit there, come round, so Beth's a little behind, so she's 30 pips behind now, so yeah, she'll want to stay back, play for a bit of contact, I think. We've got a cube, early cube, 3 moves in, there you go, no messing around. And we'll drop. Couple of choices with a 5-3, hitting and covering looks good. Beth is presumably just going to hit back. Yeah. And my shot for Beth, hitting through from the bar. And an even nicer double 5 return. Not the easiest double 6. This looks good. Obviously, you can't do anything with the back checker, so something like this is sensible. Three should start and cover. Okay. Not obvious. Run to the mid, and time the other block, or you can do this. I'm not sure about this. Could make the 10 point here. Pretty clear double 3s. Not often doubles are obvious, but that one looks like the only sensible play. Well, we're guaranteed to get some contact after the 4-3. You could play behind. Beth is slightly up in the race, so that's not crazy. Beth has a strong board, so this actually isn't obvious here. Yeah, it's probably good. The race is very close. Beth obviously can't hit this. Sorry, Becca, I should say. That's the only problem of making those plays where you just play safe behind and leave blocks everywhere, is that you're then making it almost impossible for you to hit anything later. It was probably the right play earlier by Becca to do that anyway. He's just trying to play very flexible, try not to get hit against Beth's strong board. It's quite an odd situation this, with both players even. It's not often when you've got someone back in the 18 that the race is basically level, but it's very close. So Beth could just continue to build her board here and hope for a double to get those backmen round. That will just make the 2 points. She's actually trailing by 6 in the race, 16 now, so she'll definitely be wanting to try to stay back as well as possible. You just have to make the ace, give up the 5 points. Yeah, that looks a reasonable cue from Becca. She's got a slight race lead. Beth's going to have to give up that rear anchor at some point, and then it probably exposes herself to being hit. And there's a big double that often decides these games when you get into a mutual kind of holding position like before. So Becca now a huge favourite to take this one down. Okay, and that's Gin for this game. That will be Becca taking a 3-0 lead. Double one's a good roll. 5 and split the back, I would recommend. Beth chose to just step up. Double four's a great response. And another double four. So we can do this. Okay, Beth just runs. Could be good. Race is close. Get out from behind that prime. Okay, Beth sent a cube, which is obviously going to scoop up from there. It's a very even position. But till you can clip the midpoint, yeah. 3-2. I guess you just tidy the block, come all the way to the 6. Doesn't look like there's much else. You don't want to leave fly shots there. Hmm. Yeah, now she's going to have to leave something. Guess you can just make the ace point, leave the fly shot on the 11. Not seeing much else. Maybe two. Yeah, you didn't want to do that, but you're better off leaving an indirect rather than a direct in this sort of situation. She's got away with it this time. Yeah, this is interesting. What you're doing here, Al? You're covering that 4. Can't hear you, Alistair. Well, it's a timely double 6 for Becca again. Puts her ahead. Very close race here. Anyone's game. Yeah, Beth will have to roll a bit better than this to catch up. Yeah, I think you can probably play 60 and then take one off from 5. Regardless, this looks like Becca's game. A miracle for Becca, which doesn't happen. So that's going to be 5 minutes. With 6-5, you can go around the corner. Probably be better than that. Yeah, apologies. We've got a bit of a technical issue. We Can't hear Alistair. We're trying to sort that. In case anyone was wondering why he's been silent so far, that's why. He's not being shy. That's a very important shot for Beth. Becca was in the driving seat again there, but that was a very good, important hit. So Beth will probably think about sending an early group here. 5-0 down. We want to make something happen, so she should be thinking about that.
Hello, can you hear me now?
We can.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, sorry.
The
Sorry
belated
about that.
of Scotland's #1. There he is. How you doing, Alistair?
Not too bad.
Right, so Becca giving this one some thought.
I think probably you just want to slot your 5 point and okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether she's really played before. I can't remember.
And then 9. No, I think you maybe want to stay back with that.
Yeah, I agree. Now definitely make 9 and just do this. Yeah,
So this is just going to make 2 points and then think about the other 3.
for sure.
Probably 11-8.
Yeah, probably not a huge difference there. It's probably fine.
This, I guess, yeah, it's 2 off the mid.
I think that probably looks sensible. Yeah.
What do we do with this one? Just slot the bar point, maybe?
Yeah,
Oh, and
not a huge difference there. I think I would have probably slotted the bar, as you say, Al. That's pretty awkward. So making a point's reasonable if you can't do anything more constructive.
yeah, this one could have made the bar point, I think.
Yeah, this I think does look like making the bar, doesn't it?
Yeah. And Beth's going to be looking for something that makes points on the 3 point next time. Which she's got.
That's more like it. Yeah, so here you definitely want to attack. Don't worry about the fly shot. In fact, it's only double 4 return from the bar is the only return shot. She just points on the 3 here.
Yeah, this one's clear, isn't it? Just make the 3 point. I don't think she can step up here, can she?
No, I think regardless, I mean, I'd be sending the cube next from here. Beth, maybe 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, probably you've got the race lead as well, haven't we?
Yeah, it's a definite cube, I would say.
Yeah, especially at this score. Just slot this 2 probably.
Okay, that's a good priming roll. I mean, if Becca roll 3, she probably will step up now, I would guess. Now, I still think I'm saying
You definitely need to double this one, I think, don't we?
yeah, now Becca's just going to run and she's in a 50-50 game. That's the problem with not even earlier.
Yeah. I think probably it was like a double pass earlier, wasn't it?
Probably was, yeah. And now a very close race. Becca's got an advantage off about 6-5. Still very close.
Unlucky.
So I think after being nearly double past for Beth a few rules ago, it's maybe Becca that's thinking about a double now.
Yeah, with the lead, when as you know, we were discussing yesterday, Al. When
Yeah.
you're in these kind of pure race positions, you can still send the cube as the leader.
No, you can take a checker off there. Well, still a 3-year-old position, but so yeah, now is this a double for Becca?
I think so. This is basically she's off in 3 rolls.
And Beth's what, 3 and a bit rolls, yeah. So this is probably double pass now.
Beth's got gaps, yeah. Needs to roll big, even with the 3 rolls that she's got. So, yeah, I agree. Well, now it's a huge double pass.
Yeah, so now, yeah, this is 6-0
Your
now.
opponent doubles. New game.
So Becca goes to Crawford. Good start for England.
Hmm. I don't like playing 6-5 here. That looks ugly. So you maybe have to come in on 24 here.
Yeah. The 2-point versus the 1-point isn't a great upgrade. So, yeah, I think you want to just come in on the ace and bring one down from the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, here I'm not even sure I'm doing this. I think you just run round.
Yeah, especially with the rate lead. I think you probably just leave the 21 point there. And then with that big stack on the 5, the 1 plays itself. So this one, I think you just have to hit now, don't we?
Yeah, that's well, okay. Yeah, I think you probably should have hit there. Was able to hit back. That will obviously hit.
Comes in and hits.
Yeah, this far down, I think you've got to be aggressive, haven't you? Got the anchor, you can afford to be.
I don't like running to the ace there.
Don't want to be burying stuff to the ace like that.
This is a good roll for making the board here, but where's the last four? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's going to be 6-2, isn't it?
we'll probably have to do 6-2 and then just slot the
It looked like a good roll to start with, and then, yeah, where's the last four?
Yeah, it's one of those where you kind of scan around the board with your eyes and your expression gradually turns somewhere.
Jesus, I think this is just 6-2, and then, yeah.
Here, I guess you can bring 2 in, you can put a wine 5, 8-3 like this, looks okay. That will make the 6 point.
Yep.
Here, I think you attack, yeah. Ace Becker hits back, going to make the 8 point the 5. It's a good hit for Beth. What do you do? Do you pull out or not clear that one?
Lucky.
So this is going to make the bar point here. Here to clear the 11, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure there. I need to just play the ultra safe play there. Anyway, she's been missed, so we're going to clear that block on the interim now. Which another.
Oh, this is really awkward again, isn't it? We're going to have to play some off the 5.
A double shot. That's absolute horror. Probably just keep going with the.
You can just leave the 20, I think, because you want to select make the prime here. So
Yeah. You're tempted to just make the 9 point here, possibly.
yeah.
Could play 15, 9, 10, 4, I suppose, and just play to make the board rather than the prime.
You can even the 21 point here. I mean, the white structure here, I don't think you need to be worried about getting return shots.
No, it would need a bit of a miracle, wouldn't it, to turn around hitting. So
Yeah, I think you play both off the 21, like you say, make the 9 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't quite look right. You want to be making the prime in the back there. This one probably coming on the 20 and then 10-8. So yeah, you don't want to be looking at it, I don't think.
Okay, that's a great roll for Beth, gives her a chance. I guess that was reasonable, yeah. 3-1, another terrible roll.
You're probably going to have to play 8-5-3-2, aren't we? Here?
Wow.
And it's worked.
Now what can you cover? I don't know here. I think you could do that. Yeah, okay. Becca continues to miss that block on the 2 point somehow.
Yeah, she's probably just going to have this one last shot to hit the board, but misses it.
that you have to play it very ugly, but it's safe and all.
This one, do you maybe split the checkers at the back here?
Possibly. You don't care about gammons so much at the school. Becca's crucial hit.
Epic luck. Very lucky.
Well, 2 of the 5s are clear. We make the 2 point.
I missed Beth's miracle 2-6 there. What about
Unlucky.
So this one, the 1 will just
that? 2, stay out of the range of that rear checker. That's not good. Gives Becca another chance.
Very unlucky.
It's
Epic luck.
you can just bring both in safely.
yeah, I don't know if you want to leave the 1-6 off the bar here.
I need doing that. You can just bring them in.
This one, I think we maybe just need to switch off the 5 point.
Yeah, you could. I mean, with the 2 blocks in board clear. Sorry, the 2 empty points.
Yeah, I think any other way you play the double 4 is going to be a bit awkward here. So the safest way to play this looks to me like 3 off the 5 and then 6 to 2.
Or just probably the 4.
That's okay as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's looking like curtains for Beth, unfortunately, in game 1.
yeah.
So well played, Becca. So that is it for this match. Well played, Becca. So look at what else is going on in the other matches. So I can see June Williamson managed to beat Cecilia Rogers in one of the other matches.
We have a winner. See.
Becca Sweetman beat Karen Slawek 7-5. So honours even in the other games so far, and we've got 2 games still in progress. That's Anna Price against Rosie Young, Anna leading 2, and Jay Hayter leading 3-2 against Paige.
Shall we? Shall we swap in and have a look at one of the others that's finishing off now?
Yep, okay.
Which do you fancy? I can get either of them up on the screen. Oops.
It looks like we've maybe got a DMP game, do we, with the Anna
and
Price?
Rosie. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got that up now.
Let's continue.
It's indeed DMP.
Okay, what's happening here? Q turned, yep, so DMP says.
Yeah.
So what are we trying here? Maybe making the bar and stepping up?
I think, yeah, it's like you're definitely making the bar. So we're either coming 9 to 6 or stepping up. Not this 6. That looks a bit weird.
Yes. And it's been punished.
And then we'll probably have to hit here, I think. Or do we?
That is a difficult one, actually. I would be tempted to step up. Yeah, I think you were right, Al.
This time, do we? Yeah, I think it's just too awkward with the numbers now not to hit with the 5 there.
Yeah, you can also hit 8-2 and then make the 9-2.
Yes, it's getting a bit messy now. So I think with the 9, the 5 we have to hit on the 4 point.
Okay, so Anna's made her anchor, so she's going to be in the game till the end now. That's a great goal for Rose. She's making the bar. This can come down. This, I guess, you do to the ace. Also, probably just 2 down. Looks a little ugly. I guess you just have to play to the 3.
Yeah.
Be hitting and risk getting hit back. Could make the deuce, but get hit on the ace. Not great. So I guess
a bit ugly, but
okay.
well, this is going to help Rosie a little bit because Anna's board is going to crash slightly.
Yeah, it's going to crash quite a lot, actually. Yeah. That's a good shot.
I think maybe you make the 2 there. I'm not sure about that.
That you can just do both 7. That's a good one for Anna. Wow, what do you do with that?
Well, the 1.
I guess you just have to hit on the deuce.
We don't really have a choice, do we? So yeah.
No. Wide is up, so looking good for Rosie.
Oh, here comes the short.
Unlucky.
A critical miss, so actually that should just play 3-2 there.
Yeah, you don't want to leave a big double to leave a short. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so Anna has effectively resigned. That's a win for Rosie, so well done. So 1 each of the matches we've been able to watch so far. We'll see what's going on in the others. So we did have a couple of results. So looking like 2 each with game page potentially still in progress.
Yep, it is 2 each at the moment.
We have a winner, Rocio.
Okay, and let's out of that and pop back to the one that's still running, which is Jay and Paige.
Welcome to Valleywards.
Okay, so Jay's leading 6-2. This is the Crawford game. Pretty long time.
Let's continue.
Paige a huge favourite in this game, especially after that roll, which she should definitely try to dodge
Yeah,
the
she's worried about leaving the 1-6, but you should have just hit there, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 4 off is probably sensible. That'll just run one from the back, get off the gammon.
Oh, this is a great clearing roll.
Difficult now. Now you want to get off the back gammon. So that should run one from the 24, I think.
I think so. Yeah, you're right. It's you want to avoid the backgammons here.
The backgammons are horrible at the score. The gammon's not so bad.
Yeah, like you say, she's in big backgammon danger now, isn't she?
Absolutely have to run.
Yeah, she's thinking about winning the game here, but like you say, the main priority here is saving the backgammon.
Yeah, with a there you go. Bam. Unfortunately, that's what happens. You often get punished with these little slips. So that's a fantastic outcome for Paige. He now obviously wants to remember to turn the cue. So let's hope she doesn't forget. From a Scottish point of view.
Which might be too late soon if she'd be getting rolls like this.
Lucky.
This one's just going to hit on the 4, I think, make the 4 point.
I think you can hit from the back.
Oh, you can hit the outside checker, can't you?
Yeah, so it's just like a little tactical. I mean, actually, yeah, the computer
It's going to be good double soon, isn't it?
leaning high, which is kind of strange. Don't follow why that would be correct coming in high there, but who knows? Yeah, because this is the problem now. When you come in high, when you're behind in the race already, it just takes one nice roll like that, and now out of nowhere, Jay is an enormous favourite.
Yeah.
Your opponent doubles. Your opponent takes.
So that should just make the 3. There's no point running here. You're winning the race here and absolutely minuscule. A bit more minuscule. So barring a low catastrophe, it looks like Jay's going to scoop this one to putting 3-2 up after round 1. We'll just see the closeout of the game. We've all seen it happen from here. It's not impossible. So I think here you keep ripping them. If you can keep the even number at the back, then there's no rush to clear the 6. Just keep taking shots off.
Yeah, same thing here, isn't it? We're just taking stuff off and shuffling about.
Yeah, because eventually Paige is going to have to roll off there anyway, and then she's just going to be too far behind. Yeah, okay, there we go. The roll that secures this match for Jay, so well played for her, bad luck Paige. That's going to be 3-2 to England after the round.
We have a winner, that girl.
Was that 3-2 overall then?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I've got the sheet open. So yes, 3-2 to England. So we had wins for June and Rosie for Scotland, and wins for Becca Bell, Jay, and Becca Sweetman for England.
Yeah. Right, so we're scheduled for 11 o'clock for the next round, and we'll be featuring Becca Sweetman and June Williamson on the stream then. Time to grab some tea if you want. We will be back for the next match in about 5 minutes' time.
Okay, so we're ready for round two. I think round one was incredibly close. So England won 3 matches and Scotland won 2, and pretty much all the matches went to DMP. So great to kick things off. For match 2 on the stream, we've got Becca Sweetman from England and June Williamson from Scotland. So Becca Sweetman hails from London, and her mum taught her to play backgammon. I see a common theme here. She started playing quite a lot online during COVID. She's quite new to playing live tournaments, but this year she thought she'd just jump straight in the deep end and attended the World Championships in Monte Carlo, which she thoroughly enjoyed. She's already showing great promise as a player. She's also clearly already got the competitive spirit. She's already represented her country in her other main hobby, which is horseback archery. It's pretty cool. June for Scotland. June's based in Stirling. She plays frequently online and face-to-face with the Edinburgh and the Stirling and Falkirk clubs. She less frequently apparently learns from her mistakes or reviews matches, and so her PRs can vary depending on the day and how long the bar has been open. She is keen to combine a tournament with a good holiday. So far, she's played in Jamaica and Ireland while proudly wearing a Scottish top. She's going to Greece in 2026. And in May of next year, she's also going to be taking the reins as tournament director for the Scottish Open in Aberdeen. So good luck, ladies.
Thanks, Mary. Well, a few of the Scottish guys had a practice match just live with June last night. She played extremely well.
Well, she wanted to mention the 4.2 PR in the last match, wasn't it?
Indeed, yeah, very, very good.
Wow, fantastic.
We managed a 0 for June against 38 of us 5 in one individual game where we got a good early drop in. So we took a screenshot of that for posterity. Horseback archery, there's one.
Although, like June says, I'm still trying to get her to read the Trice book after about 3 years.
Okay, so here we go.
What are we doing here? Are we hitting or are we just running off the 23? And so, yep, 13-8.
Very unlucky.
Oh, not a great reply though after that 6-6 for black.
Not really. What do you do? Make the
Or just make the 18 maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, your only alternative really is to make the base point, which doesn't look good.
Unlucky.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
so
this one, yeah.
Unlucky.
Well, a good play from June, making the
Yeah.
last roll. Good decision.
So does black maybe have a double after this one? Do you think?
White, you mean?
Your opponent doubles.
Yeah, that's got to be a good cue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think June can take this one, can she?
No, couple of blocks there. Racks made.
New
Yeah.
game.
Oh, great roll for June there. Double 3. He's going to make the 3 and the 5.
Very lucky.
I don't know if you maybe want to come in on the 21 there and like step up at the back. I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly. That's another great double 3. I guess we just make the step in there.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
I think maybe you want to step up with the back ones, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, after making the 7 didn't look crazy to me. The new 7 that was
Maybe
in,
June's got a double now. Do you think June would be? Definitely think about this one.
I think I would be cubing that for sure.
Your opponent doubles.
Yeah, especially with those two checkers split as well.
New game.
Okay, so we're rattling through these. That's 1-1 after no time. 6-5 would run.
5-3. I'm not sure if we maybe it could have safetied that block.
6-5 would run again. We're just going to be into one of these goalkeeper games where June's just going to try to hope to come around and not leave any shots and just keep a race lead. I think with the block, maybe you do just put 2 down there to get 2.
Yeah, otherwise it's going to be too hard to improve the position if we don't do something like this.
That would hit.
Lucky.
That's a good roll. You can hit and make the 5.
Yep.
Lucky.
So 8-4 is going to be another one. And then what's the last two? Probably just 2 down.
I guess so. Make the 9. Yep.
Lucky.
Well, that's a nice roll. It's just going to hit outside.
That is a nice roll. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to hit the back checker there. I think you can't cover if you hit on the 4, so much better to do that. Good
Is it
shot.
black?
Very lucky. Very unlucky.
Well, after that sequence, do we have another cube?
It's definitely a cube. Yeah, it's where the yeah, it's whether you can take or not. Not sure whether she thought that was too good or not.
Yeah, I mean, it is now.
Yeah, definitely no. Yeah.
That can bring one into the 5, probably.
Now again, we have another doubling decision here.
That I think you anchor. Becca doesn't have much flexibility now. I think if you just anchor, you can probably take that if the cube ever comes then.
Very lucky.
I think black definitely wants to be looking at doubling this, possibly though.
You mean white?
Yeah.
Your opponent doubles.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, so Becca was obviously playing on too good. Just
Game.
there. June drops it, so Becca goes into a 2-1 lead.
So it's just hits 2 checkers, standard.
On the both, yeah.
Very unlucky.
I think you want to make the 4 point probably with that.
Making something in ball there, don't you?
Yeah, definitely 2 of them were making the 4 point, I think. That's 9-2.
Lucky.
Good roll here for June. It's just going to make the 20, I think.
Yeah, make the 20 and then 1 down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Put some pressure on them. Checker on the 11. That will just step up in safety, that lot on the 11. Yeah.
This is probably just going to come down to who rolls some big doubles first, this one.
Playing behind. There, you can probably afford to make the 7, can't we, with the 2 blots?
I think so, definitely, yeah. This one, I guess we either play 8, 3, 6, 4.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for just tidying the blots up, I guess. 5-2 will just be 13, 8, 9, 7, I would guess.
Or 13. I would just start making the board 6, 4 with the 2, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
What do we do with this? Do we? Yeah.
Probably go for this. Yeah, it'll give you some extra hitting numbers if Becca decides to run off the anchor lead point.
So this is just going to play nicely to the 6 point.
I do the same again and bring another builder for the same idea. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure about this.
No, I don't think so either.
This gives it, yeah, it's a lot of like pick and pass numbers that hit and make the 4 point, and yeah, this is probably going to hit and then hit loose on the 5, cover the 4 point.
Yeah, both off the 8, exactly. Yeah. Now that's going to play 7-4.
Very unlucky.
So yeah, Gene's going to get a bit of trouble with after a 3 here, which
Well, I would have been cubing there, I think. Yeah, I think that was a missed cube from white.
yeah, certainly now you have to be thinking about cubing, wouldn't you? I mean, it's
Yeah, I mean, what are you worried about, really? I think you can even just run off the anchor. But you want to get the cube in now, yeah, which Becca does. So well played.
probably Gene's going to have to pass this, I guess.
New game.
Right past that, yeah, and she does. Yeah, these 3-2s normally you can just split one and then come down with the other.
Maybe we're hitting 2 in the air here, maybe hitting the 3 as well. Okay.
Lucky.
Okay, that's interesting. I guess you just probably still hit.
Yeah, I mean, I think with the
Lucky.
yeah, you're right. I think with the this kind of switch to the board there, yeah. It's going to hit again.
Unlucky.
Right, now we need to start thinking about doubles, maybe.
Yeah, maybe with a 3-1 lead, she's a little bit more reticent, but she throws it anyway. Probably reasonable, to be honest. You check her on the bar.
There's
Points
4
away.
away score, yeah.
And you're right, yeah, 4 away is one of those where if you are in front, you can afford to be more aggressive because of the threat of the gammon to get perfectly. That'll hit. Yeah, wide.
So it's hit that.
Unlucky.
6 from the bar for June.
Oh, great roll there.
Well, it is. Should make the 7 as well. A good shot back.
Lucky.
So is it 13-7, or I would have maybe played 13-7 there for another builder?
Me too. Probably not a big deal. Hmm.
I think maybe here 15-9 and then step up with the back checker with the 2.
Thought, yeah. I don't think you want to give the 8-point up.
Yeah.
You want to be too aggressive or get too. Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, I think for white the biggest problem here is that checker at the back there. So yeah, try to
This was the other one I was looking at. Was just running
Yeah.
both.
yeah, either this or the step up with the 2 and then the 6 round the corner.
Yeah. That's a pretty good number. Yeah, mate. I think you just want to safety the not rather than bother coming
Yeah, I
up
think so.
close. Yeah.
So we're thinking about a double here, probably not at the score.
Yeah, I'd be taking for sure as black if the cube was offered. So that's probably a good indicator that it might be too early to send it.
Component doubles.
Oh yeah, I think definitely the score. Yeah,
I'm definitely taking this.
yeah,
Your
definitely. I think it's
opponent
probably a
takes.
big no double that. Does June step up now? Do you step up with a 1 or do you do the 1?
Yeah, I'd have been inclined to either step up or step up completely to 21.
Yeah, you want to get yourself big doubles like you're well ahead in the race then. Yeah.
That would probably just take it to the 10, yeah. Dudley, but we just have to probably play to the 4. Could play 6-2, I suppose.
Yeah, so June still kind of has that problem of with the not stepping up last time, how to get that back checker out.
I don't think I'll be offering a shot like this.
No.
So it's a bit ugly, but probably just 8-3.
Oh, great number here. This is going to make the 4 point. So June desperately needs a 1. Oh, there it is.
Go. I think you
Come out again, or it's okay.
even though you're behind, yeah, could be wrong, but I would be inclined to just try running.
Guess plan for it though.
Lucky.
Okay, so this is now brilliant for Becca. She's made this prime.
I think she can just afford to hit on the 2 here, probably.
I think we can, yeah. Yeah, Gallagher even still valuable. So in these sorts of positions, the longer you can keep your opponent on the bar, you're stopping them from bringing those checkers round and potentially saving gammons.
Yeah. And here, I think he probably wants to play 8-6 as a just in case white comes in with a 1, you can hit with it. So here, do we switch here? I think probably
the idea you mentioned, get them back on the bar. Stop. Yeah. See now, as a result of her not doing that, that saved a whole load of pits, and that could end up saving the game.
So we're definitely closing the board now.
So you want to close out? Yeah, you still got.
Well, actually, no. You could go fishing for another checker, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not sure here. There's a risk of you coming back in and counter priming yourself. I think you've still got reasonable gammon odds here with those the blocks going around.
Yeah, not sure about that one.
It's a good formula for these. So it's like the number of pips you've got to get in times 2.5 gives you roughly how many gammon odds you have. So it's still quite a few here. Okay, so that should save the gammon. Okay, so this will be Becca going to Crawford 6-1 up, barring a complete miracle, which doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Yeah, so yeah, the next team's going to be looking for gammons in the next game.
New game.
Yeah, that's right. So you're at Crawford. You need to look at how many away you are from the target.
Good start again, yeah, makes the two. I don't know if you want to come in because June's looking for gammons. I think you probably want to come in on the 24 there, and June maybe should have thought, yeah. Yeah. Move the board nicely.
Nice roll for Becca.
I think you just come to the 5 point here, probably.
That's actually not a great roll for June.
Yeah, they're just going to have to play them all off the midpoint and 1 to the 3, I think.
Yeah, too fast, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's going to make these 2 back checkers a big problem now.
Yeah, that's got to be the priority now. There's
especially after this roll.
Killer roll.
Well, yeah, definitely make the bar rather than the 4 point there. The 3 point, sorry. So here, yeah, we have to step up with the 2 probably.
Yeah, she's got to try. Yeah.
And then I think we probably just escape.
Yeah, have to get them out at some point. Can't do anything too constructive anywhere else. You've got no 3 anywhere else. So I think that looks good.
So this, we're just pointing on the make an ace point probably.
Yeah, or do you take the opportunity now to anchor up?
Sure about this.
You've got to get the other one out as well. So yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe a bit 8-7 with that last one, but it would have got punished though.
Yeah, now you might as well just bring those two both in. Your sixes are going to run, so there's not much point hanging on to the 8 point, I don't think. You're just crunching your board otherwise, so I think you just have to play it.
Is it 1813 here, or is it the actual pointing number?
Sure, I'd even just be thinking about tidying up and avoiding stuff like this.
Very lucky.
Wow.
What
Okay,
reply?
that's one way to sort the problem out. You just run that one out. 16, I think.
Yep.
Very lucky.
So June with the race lead really needs a 1 sometime soon. And probably just 5-2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a killer.
Probable match-winning role.
Yeah, especially as the June board's going to continue crunching now.
Yeah, so June's odds are very low from being able to do anything here. She's going to have to pray that Becca rolls something weird later on after she gets to bear in.
Yeah, I don't know if I put checkers on the low points here. I'd maybe just bring one in.
You just do this, don't you?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's going to play for the 5.
You need to hit loose again.
Yep. So here, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good decision.
Yeah, you just wanted the doubles to play well here, really.
Take the immediate double 6 out of the equation, hang on to the 6 point, get another checker. Yeah, so almost impossible from here now. So well played, Becca.
We
Well,
have a winner, Orpheus.
That's a win for England in round 2. Where are we with the other matches? I think that's the first one to complete.
Yeah, that was the first one. So, shall we pick? What do you fancy?
I think Becca will be so pleased with that. I think that's her first screened match. So obviously she's won and she's played a cracking PR as well. So that's really great. Well done, Becca.
What did it come out as, Marion? I didn't see.
In Heroes, it's 6.3.
Oh, very good.
We'll see what XG says, but that's a master's level PR. So that's brilliant.
Cool. Shall we drop in on Anna and Beth?
okay.
They're at 5-4 at the moment.
Let's continue.
And it's looking good for Beth in this one.
Wow.
An amazing roll for Beth there.
Maybe 6-4. Yep.
Oh, what lever?
Oof. Yeah.
Lucky.
Played.
We're not going to save a gammon, so we might as well play 6-5 and start making the board.
Absolutely. Yeah, you should make a 5. Like you say, Al, no point getting a late hit because you've got no board to defend it with. Alan missed so she's looking very good for Beth to win the gammon and the map.
Unlucky.
So Anna has to run with the 6 and hope Beth rolls that one.
Yes, I think so. It actually doesn't make a lot of difference, does it? You're going to be
Okay, you still got to start with the 1, so but
well. That's it. So barring a double 1, that was short and sweet visit to this table.
We have a winner. Beffy 23.
Well played, Beth.
Okay. We haven't. Let's join. We haven't seen Cecilia yet, so let's pop into her match against Rosie, and they are 4-3.
Let's continue.
Oh, with a cube turned.
again, it looked like it could have been over, but yeah, we've got
Unlucky.
short lever already. Doesn't hit, but saves a few gammons this roll.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, probably the first one as well. Take one off. Might have wanted to look at clearing the 6 there.
Yeah,
Very few gammons in this position, I think. So yeah, just trying to play it a little bit safe.
yeah. So that'll just run 1. Although you say now you've played the move you recommended, Al, it's not very difficult to even see where a shot's coming from. You can just point on it. Do you even want to bother?
Yeah, I mean, it does leave you a problem with the 6-5 next time. But I mean,
You just do this, yeah.
yeah. I mean, the problem is white can still catch up with a big double with that one. This just leaves 6-5.
Problem solved anyway because Rosie had to come on with a 6. Well, that's another big roll, so she's not completely dead yet.
So that looks like it. 6-3.
Well, you want to do 6-5, you tell possible double sixes and fives. Now it's
Yeah.
impossible.
New game.
So Cecilia goes to Crawford, 6-3 up to 7.
It's like maybe with this one we play 13-8 and split the back checkers. Oh, great roll there. Do you continue on and hit with the 4 or just make the bar point?
Before, don't you? In these, I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
probably make the 4 point, I think.
I mean, this looks pretty good as well. But
Yeah, I think this is the right idea.
this. Yeah, I mean, Cecilia's thinking she wants to be playing like a low volatility sort of game at this score. This is more volatile, but I just think it's better.
Oh, it's the right play, that one.
I was correct just to make the 7.
Yep.
Mm.
So here we probably just want to step up, I think, rather than make the board. Maybe continue with the 1 there, I think. Yeah, this is the problem. If we come all the way last time, the 6-4 would have got completely away. Now we're leaving the 4s.
Yeah, I guess running last time probably was sensible, even though you're a little bit behind in the race. It takes out of the equation all those blitzing numbers that Cecilia would have had to win the game in that way. So you're probably better off being in a slightly losing race and just taking all that out of the equation versus now just a
Oh, it's no pretty much with the hang on, why are we staying back here?
You've got to get the checker on the 16 safe.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're in an even race. If you get hit with a 4 here, you're in big trouble, which we have done.
Okay, I don't know what. Bit of a blip there from Rosie, unfortunately. That's probably going to be costly. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd bother leaving one on the midpoint there. It can still go wrong. You can come back in on the 24 if you get hit and counter prime yourself.
Yeah,
Not
she was thinking about the other check there, wasn't she?
Give Cecilia a quick shout out for teaching me to play this silly game of ours back in the day when we used to play poker back in Bristol.
Now we can afford to hit on the 2 there with that the blow on the 24 point at the other side. I think we can just hit on the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Now Rosie's still got a chance if she can just run out with a big 6 back in the race and has got a chance.
A big chance there after this.
He's gone favourite.
Yeah.
I think you just take them off, don't you?
Yeah, if you've got a chance to take the checkers off there.
Yeah, another double two. That's going to be one from there, probably 6-4.
So it looks like Rose is going to get this one after that slight mistake with leaving the 4 short.
New game.
Okay, so Rosie escaped. She's still alive. She'll want to Steve, obviously, post Crawford.
Yeah, remember to double.
Your opponent doubles.
Julia obviously takes, having made the 4 point.
This, I think we just have to make the 3. Yep. So good anchoring number for Rosie there.
Anchor up. Yeah.
So Rosie's going to want to attack this checker. It's whether you hit twice, so I just place the 6 off the 13. Oh, great number here. Escape the 2 on the 21, and then I think just 13-7.
I think so, yeah. Even if you get hit, not in any immediate washing danger against that board.
Yeah, and it's the best number to maybe build the 5 point next time as well.
I mean, you could do this instead. It's moving slightly more shots. I'd be inclined to
Yeah, I think this looks best.
yeah. I mean, yeah, she's been hit, but nothing to panic about yet.
I think from Cecilia's point of view, and this one, you want to be careful you don't get gammon here as well. We're leaving blocked around.
Well, that's a fantastic response.
Yeah. So Rosie's going to want to try and fill in the 5 point next time if we can.
Yeah, you do want to make your board, but I think she was right to get that safe. It wasn't achieving anything, you're just reducing your game winning odds if you just get hit there anyway. Having 4 checkers back is better than having 3. With 3, you can't do anything useful. With the third one, it's just going to be a lot to be attacked.
This one, maybe just slaughter everything and hope they fill in the board later. I think maybe just play to the 8 point here. Most builders. Yeah, good play.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything for
Still, she can't make the 5.
yeah, the 5s aren't really achieving much here, are they, for Rosie? I guess you just go 9. Well, you can go 9-4. You don't want the shots now.
Oh,
No shot.
Very lucky.
Yeah, I think this is all we can do, isn't it? And just hope to get a 5 soon. I'm not sure about this.
Ooh, what's in here?
Yeah, I don't think I think I've just run out with the 6 last time.
That is a pretty terrible number for Cecilia.
I think this is all we can do, isn't it, really?
Unlucky.
That's a good number for Beth overall. She's still got a bit of work to bring this in, but she's favourite.
Yeah, maybe needed to clear the 7 with that. The last 2 6s there. This one we definitely clear a point. Yeah, maybe this and bring 7-4.
So managing to find safe rolls so far. You do with this. Guess you can try this.
Yeah, you don't really want to leave pick and pass numbers, but you don't want to break your board either.
We'll do that either, yeah. Yeah, it's not obvious here, is it?
I think with this, we're just going to have to clear the 8 and hope.
It was shot.
No.
And anyway, even with the other play last time, the 4-1 would have been regardless.
Unlucky.
I think you just have to go all the way to the 4, don't you? I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah, there's nothing else really there, I don't think.
Yeah, it's just Cecilia just thinking of shuffling there to try and
We've got a draw again though.
as many spares as possible so you can stay back, and that gives her another chance.
So if you don't hit with the double
Oh.
6.
Ooh, wrong double for Cecilia.
Yeah. So it's looking like DMP.
New game.
Yeah, so Rosie's fight back continues, and now we're at DMP.
What do you think? Do you come in on the 20 here? Less worried about gammons.
Yeah, well, I like coming in on the 24, although it says it's okay. That's a good roll for Cecilia. Achieves things on both sides of the board. All good. Looks sensible.
Oh, brilliant roll for Cecilia here.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm spotting the 6.
Yeah.
Another great roll. You put the second one on the bar and then just.
I think I prefer the first one. We're not really looking at Gowanish plays.
Yeah, but this does prevent anchors.
Yeah, true. I think I like this one though.
I think I like putting the second one on the bar. Yeah, it'll be interesting to look at that afterwards, actually.
Yeah, it's 21.92 is the right play.
Yeah. Yeah, they were very close. I just brought that up. There's basically nothing in it.
Oh, that could be it.
Yeah, Cecilia's brought the Rogers dice out at the critical moment in this match.
Unless those are the ones that. No, why not, Bobby? Not close the board here, maybe.
Make the bar, can't you? I mean,
Yeah.
Rosie's still got some spares, so she can afford to set the midpoint a bit.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, it was correct. Cecilia played. Now she might just bring one in. You don't always want the bar point here because then you've just got to clear it again. So this looks correct.
You are leaving that one short though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from here your 6s are blocked, all your 5s played, so it's probably one of those positions where it is open to just make the bar. Now you can just come in. It's looking very good for Cecilia.
Yeah, I think the first one was probably right. Just got to leave some awkward things with big double rolls.
6-5 is obviously the horror show.
Yeah.
Well, that leaves a shot.
So it's probably a 1-0 bust here. Oh, there it is. There's the one.
Rosie refusing to lie down. Yet another great comeback. He's now favourite. Cecilia only having 3 off. There you just want to go 7-5 and then probably
40, I think.
5 or 4-3. She does have 3 off, so you do want to try and take a few off if you can.
Yeah, I mean, she does. You don't want to let her head back in.
For a minute, yeah. Right, now Cecilia needs to roll very big to get back into there. And that's not going to do it. So this looks like a great comeback for Rosie. Yeah, there we go. Bad luck, Cecilia. She looked like she had that in the bag the times, and Rosie
Yeah.
just hung in there, just turned it around. Well done.
Yeah. That's awesome PR by Cecilia, 3.36 on Heroes. I'll be running them through XG at world class level over the lunch break. Yeah, so England now lead 6-4 after 2 rounds. Still pretty close and definitely all to play for this afternoon. Thank you very much, James, Alistair, Merrin. We will be back in just over an hour's time. To all of you out there, thanks for joining us. And we will see you at 1 o'clock for the third round.
Okay, everyone, welcome back. We're up to round 3 now of the one-day England versus Scotland matchup, so almost halfway through. The first 2 rounds are really close, so I think it's 3-2 in England's favour for both fixtures. So 6-4 is the current scoreline. There's 25 points up for grabs, and it's the first team to 13 points win. So we've still got absolutely everything to play for. This third match we're going to watch is going to be between Anna Price for England and Paige Stockdale for Scotland. So to introduce the players, Anna learned to play tardily, backgamon's cubeless cousin, when she was young. She didn't really play much kind of early on, stepped away, raising a family and etc. But really started coming back onto the scene just over a decade ago. And since then, she's had quite a few recent wins in particular, including the 2025 Worcester Open Speed Gammon, 2025 Harrogate Open Doubles, and the Super Jackpot event at the 2025 West Yorkshire Open. And she's also won several Mind Sports Olympiad medals for backgammon as well. Anna was the UK women's team captain from 2020 to 2022, and she was also on the women's team that came second at the Women's World Team Championships in Stockholm last year. Then we've got Paige Stockdale for Scotland. So Paige is based in Dundee. She's a relative newcomer to the backgammon scene. She grew up playing with her family in the northwest of England, but she really started playing online a few years ago and just completely fell in love with the game. She's played in tournaments and events mainly throughout Scotland to date, including the Scottish Open, and she recently represented Aberdeen at the 2025 Club Championships in New York. So that's the players. And have they started yet, Julia?
No, just waiting for them to invite each other.
Okay. So there's been some really interesting matches on the stream so far, and we've kind of got to dip in and out of a few as the initial matches finished, and we've been able to look at some others. The standout player, I think, so far, not entirely unexpected, is Cecilia Rogers, who's the UK's top female player. Her first, after running all the matches through XG, her first 2 matches, she's played a 4.7 and a 3.7, which is absolutely outstanding. Unfortunately, she lost both of those matches, which is the way that backgammon goes sometimes, but hopefully she'll get a win under her belt soon.
Okay, so we've got the board.
And in the match, let's
give them the go-ahead.
Great, thanks, Julia. And I've got James Newman sticking around for this third match. Thanks for helping us out today, James.
No worries. Glad to be here.
Okay, Julia has given them the go. And we've had a few viewers dropping off the stream, but hopefully we'll have some more coming back as they finish off their lunch. That's a nice early double 4, just stepping up to the 20, so she can't be primed. Six, 4. Just making the 2 here, James.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't love putting the extra checker on the 3. Okay, 5-3.
That's an ugly one. You probably play round to the 6, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit boring, but it's safe. Anna's got the stronger board. You could play 13 to 8, 14 to 11, but that's giving Anna a great 6. But yeah, that's just too loose on both sides of the board.
I think so, yeah. Not much. I mean, you're duping 4s, but not much else.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got 2s, 4s, and 5s on your side, so
yeah,
duping counts for so much. So Anna's stopping instantly to think about a cube here with these threats.
yeah. Cube's not out of the question here, is it?
No.
Slightly stronger board. Winning the race a little bit probably wouldn't be.
So what's going to lose your market? Obviously, pointing on the 4. Okay. Do you lift or do you play 8 to 7?
Yeah, or even switch 9 to 8. Don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks very good when it works, doesn't it? If she doesn't hit that,
Yeah.
she does.
Okay. 4-2 hits, but it's not the best roll. Probably 6 to 4.
Yeah.
Just try and build the inner board now. That's not terrible, but 1-6 hits back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now Anna's cubed.
Yeah, I'm not loving this as black.
Okay. Well, she's taken it. So again, I think you just hit from the 9 probably and just.
Yeah, you could even just play 8-7 here and diversify. You're not really real threat.
Right. Agree. You want to try and close her out now that she's got two on the roof. I'm with you. 8 to 7 is better for making the board. If she'd only put 1 up, I'd safety, but I think 8 to 7 looks better now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can cover it.
4 point. Lovely.
Ooh.
Whoops. That is an oversight, I think. There we go. Early game jitters. Okay. I don't like hitting on the ace. I would just make the bar, I think.
Yeah, either that or just bring the guy on the 18 round. Either of those looks okay. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't hit the ace. That looks a bit unnecessary.
I have noticed this, I think, about Anna's game. She does really like to hit on the ace point, but it's when you don't have anything to cover it, it's just not. There's not enough upside.
No, it could be good. Yeah, you're 5-1. You don't
Because
have
you've got the cover now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, there you go. So this is looking very good for Anna now.
Lovely. Okay, right. She's going to try and hit that. She can't. So you just play 13 to 7, I think. And if Paige doesn't enter, hopefully Anna can hit.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
I don't. You're not desperate enough for this play.
No, right. Yeah, I think you just do this, don't you?
Yeah. Nice. Okay. 5-3 hits. Perfect.
Yeah.
And now Paige needs a 5 to stay alive.
Wow.
3. Oh goodness. I mean, that's why Anna wanted to come out with the 5.
Just about do this, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
This.
Oh wow. What a sequence.
Okay.
And now you must hit, I think. Yeah. Oh no. Hitting wasn't best, but 13 to 8 was best with the other 2.
Maybe crossing down off the middle. Yeah. Yeah.
I like the hit, but just a little bit too big. Okay. Now Anna's board is.
I think you keep the ball and try this, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of shots, but she's only got a 2-point board. She's not going to want to hit loose because it's too dangerous. So it's a lot of hits, 1s, 3s, 4s, and 6s, but.
Yeah, she's got a good race lead, so there was merit to that. Yeah, this looks
Virtually tied, weren't they, those plays? Okay. So now you come out with 1. I would have been tempted maybe just to play 2 down there and just go all out. Yeah, that was right. Okay, 4-3. Probably just to the 8 point there.
Yeah, she's rolling a little bit awkward. I think that's
Oh, okay. 5-6 gets Santa back in. Great return for Page.
yeah. I don't think we're going to bother doing that. We just keep going.
No. Yeah.
That's another great shot.
Okay. 5-5 is the roll of the match at the moment, clearly. Yeah, that looks good. And now she, oh wow,
Nice.
remakes the 6. Brilliant roll.
And then, yeah, could have predicted that, couldn't we? The way this game's gone so far. I think you just have
Cheeky 3-point broken prime is doing the business, isn't it?
yeah.
You just can't get those checkers off the 20.
I don't
Just
think the benefit of
you
leaving.
don't need. There's no point leaving a shot. You just
got to suck it up to do this thing.
Yeah, you still got a 4-point board. It's not terrible. She's got big race lead, so if she can get home. Okay, come around. I guess you just keep going with that.
Keep going, yeah, duplicate 6
checker, I guess.
Yeah, I think you just keep going from the back.
The other play was to safety the one on the 12, but 11, but you get pick and pass numbers now like this, 5-3.
Yeah. Now she definitely wants to stay there, probably 5. Well, she's going to get a shot.
Yeah. And misses. Okay, she's staying back for like a I almost said it when it came double 1. There it is.
That was one of the few rolls that still gave her a return. So it was obviously worth doing.
So I think here you just play 6-5, don't you? You just minimize the shots. You're not going to get, you don't get gammoned anyway, even if you get hit. So
yeah, this works out fine for Anna. So she's playing for the gammon now. Now, do you need to do this, or have you got enough gammon equity anyway just to play safe? I'd be inclined to take them off.
Yeah, look, it's awkward either way, isn't it? Because you're still on the outside, even if you clear 4 off the 4-point. You know, there's so many rolls that will leave a shot if Page doesn't enter. So I would just rip.
So she's favourite to come on and be out of the way anyway, like this. So
yeah. Okay, 2 off. So unless something miraculous happens, Anna is going 4-0 up. It's 5. Okay.
Yeah.
4-0. Okay. Standard opening 4-1, just split in the back.
this, I think you can hit on the deuce sometimes there with those 4 threes.
Yeah, nice one. That was right.
So here you want to come on with the 3 there. Yeah.
So with this kind of score deficit, Page is angling for some messy games now. That's nice. Make the bar. And just make the 3. Yeah, I guess you run off. Everything else just, I think if you're going to split, you just keep going, don't you?
Yeah, maybe. This duplicates a lot. That's a nice shot for Page.
Mm-hmm. Point. Okay. Now she must attack.
You definitely want to attack. Yeah, I was just wondering even about a cube there. Maybe it gets 4-0. Maybe that's a little bit aggressive. Not sure, but
Yeah, I'd be waiting for one more in the zone and then looking at that. Yeah, so hit and 13-7. Bring more material. Well, is it too good now with 2
good.
up? Okay, so you're going to stay.
More, isn't it? I think you just bring more ammo down there.
Yeah, it's all about the closeout now. Just bring the material down and then escape later. Working out so far. Page is playing very quickly.
Yeah, that's the problem. We've seen a bit of that. Yeah, people need to remember you've got your time bank. So stop and think. Yeah.
So 2-1, 8-5. Attack. Particularly now that Anna's got a blot in her board as well. So this is where Paige really needs to be thinking. She's got a much stronger board. She needs to be really aggressive at this score. She just needs to attack with any opportunity.
Yeah, I would just be sending the cube here almost regardless of what Anna plays, because she's got the turn
Yes.
direct with the 2 and the 6, assuming she plays 14-11. And again, with her board, that would be enough for me to send the cube.
Yep. Okay, so hit and yes, come out. Okay. So now we're back to 2 good. That's a great roll for Anna.
Yes.
Okay. So what now? Probably just slot something. Get unstacked 6-3.
Yeah, it's tough to know with these. Stopping the 6 will look nice, but you will make the 5. So
Yeah. This one does a bit of both. It's kind of keeping the prime. It's taking the spare off the 7. Okay. So slot the 3, make the 4.
yeah, good. And then again, this probably should be a double.
Yeah, she's got a big race lead.
I think that was right to play now and just come down there. So that was a good play.
Pay now. And the thing I guess that Paige needs to recognise is there's really very little gammons in this position. So by playing on, you're just kind of exposing yourself to uncomfortable rolls, potential uncomfortable rolls.
Yeah, exactly. I think, any of these, if you send the cube, Anna would have passed.
Yeah.
So you're not gaining anything from playing on. Now, with rolls like this, even if she doesn't double again, I mean, Anna's now even just back in the race. So that's exactly the risk. Send the cube a couple of rolls earlier, Anna just drops.
Yep.
But
So Anna moves around when what is she? 79, 71. Yeah, so she's cubing it now. And now, I mean, it's interesting. Is this a take? The crossovers don't look great, but Paige has gaps on the 5 and the 1 point. Race-wise, it's very reasonable to take.
Yeah, so what would eyesight have this as? So there's probably a penalty of maybe 2 for white, given black's got the gap on the 5, but the extra crossovers. So yeah, cube's still good, even here.
Yeah, very reasonable. Yeah.
Played at that point. Is it a take?
Because it's very interesting that she ended up giving Anna a much more difficult decision.
Yeah,
But it was a pass. Anna chose correctly. 4-1. And we can see that there is a string of missed cubes through that game. It's probably just
Yeah.
an area that Paige needs to spend some time studying.
yeah, absolutely. She's new to the game, you know. People do miss this sort of thing. She'll figure that out.
It's the hardest part for all of us, right? The cube is,
Yeah,
is tough.
absolutely.
Okay, nice. Make the 5. Thank you. Just bring 2 down. Okay. I would play 6 to 5.
Me too. Yeah, you're not gaining much by stepping up. That gives you a bit more flexibility. So yeah.
Yeah, and that's the point Paige is desperate to make, the 5 points. So you don't really want to be there when rather just diversify. Okay.
Well, that's a good roll. So I believe you just should switch 6 to 4. Just point.
Mhm. Yep. I mean, that looks pretty enough, but it's still not, you know, you've still got 3 checkers stuck back.
And then just jump out.
Like this and off you go. Yeah. Okay, but she's run 1, so that's a good roll. And now Anna's looking at a cube, but I don't really feel like she's got enough.
Oh, you're not got enough lead, and you 4-1 up as well. That should hold you off a little bit on the cube. So yeah,
Yeah. She still had 6 on the midpoint, not enough of a race lead, and then here's the double 6 right on cue.
so it's good for Anna. She didn't do anything silly there with the cube.
Yeah. Okay, but it's neck and neck, so there's still no cube for Paige either. Let's swap the 4 and bring 1 down, probably.
Yeah. Well,
You want 1 on the 4 point.
it's not, but it can't be much more than that.
No, it can't be that bad.
So it's all about race efficiency. There's no contact really.
Okay, it's very easy take for Anna. Yeah, too early for the cube, but that's okay.
Yeah, it didn't show up as a major blunder with the cube. So when you fall 1 down, especially, you know, playing someone probably stronger, it's probably not a bad practical spot to get a cube in. So
that's right. And she might have got the advice from her teammates, you know, that often when you're playing a stronger player, you do want to be super aggressive with the cube, even if it's not necessarily right. Because, you know, if you get away with it and you win, that's how you get your points.
yeah, and of course the computer assumes everyone's equal strength. So it doesn't know how to factor that in. So that probably wasn't too bad a double there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 4-2. Has she done anything? I glanced. Oh, yeah. Okay, just 2 down. You're ahead in the race. Just break contact. Yeah. 14 pips up after the roll.
Yeah, you don't want to. Well, it's said that's fine. I mean, your 6-1's no good next. So I would have avoided that.
Yeah. There was a lot of plays very similar. 2 down was the top play. So I would just. Yeah, I suppose she's very unlikely to get a shot, so she's just kind of. Okay. Whoops, double 5 makes things much more interesting. Okay, 6-1 is 2 in, and now it's very, very close. 6 to 5, I think.
Yeah, not a big deal either way, is it?
Not much in it, but I would play 6 to 5.
Yeah.
Because now that you're putting just 1 checker on the 2 and the ace point, like as soon as you take those off, that's just creating more gaps.
You've got a gap to fill again anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 2 off.
So that should be 4 off 6 5.
Yes. The one, another double 5 from Anna, 3 off 6 to ace.
Probably 4 3 6 4, probably not bad. Yep.
Okay. So Anna's up in the race, but it's very, very close and the structure is not great. Okay, how many checkers she got? 8 left. It could be right, but because this now leaves her with an uneven number of checkers, it might just be something like this.
Yeah, I like her play. You don't always have to take one off, and when you've got that gap on the 5, I think you definitely want to play 2 to the 5.
Yes. Bot didn't love it, but wasn't far off.
Yeah.
That's a good roll. Take 2 off and play 5 to 3. Two off for Anna. Okay, neck and neck, 5-1. Yep, just distribution.
Not so good. So I guess you then do probably this. Probably just what she had.
Yep, just spread them all out. Make as many rolls as possible work. She doesn't necessarily need a double to win.
Yeah, I think
She
it's,
might, but I think you definitely want to check her on the 4 and the 3 point here.
yeah.
No,
You're wasting, potentially wasting there, getting off the 6. I don't think that was the priority.
Yeah.
Say you want your gaps covered.
so this would be the play if you need a double, if you definitely need a double to win, and that's your only path to winning.
Yes.
But that wasn't the case. Yeah. Okay, so Anna's on roll. She's considering redoubling. It's interesting. I think at this score, I'd be nervous about it.
Yeah, this is probably one where you'd want about 5 minutes to sit and work it out, which I suspect.
I don't think that we will see that here, but
I mean, if you do take it, you mandatory recubing, so that
right.
simplifies the calculation at least.
Okay, could be a quick match. So the problem here for Anna is that, yeah, okay, it was a double and a pass. Oh, and it was a big redouble. Well done, Anna, for finding that.
Yeah, good play.
It was interesting because if Anna had rolled a 2 or a 1, there are possible bad sequences. You know, there's a lot of rolls that where she wouldn't win, which I guess is why it was a cube. But it still wasn't enough to take.
No, you've got to do well to roll nothing under a 4 twice on the trot.
Yes, that is also true.
And
Okay, so we're at 6-1 Crawford. So in with the 2.
that's a pretty nice roll. I think you can anchor up and make the 7, or just make the 3, not worry about the 7. Yeah, a lot
How
of
many?
yeah.
How many has she got? I'm missing it. Oh, okay, 1, 2. My heroes is misbehaving. It's not showing the right thing at the moment, so I'll see.
Yeah, Anna's just shuffling around, seeing what looks best. There are a lot of options here. I think anchoring on her 10 point is probably sensible given the score. I'd probably go for this, I think.
Mhm.
Be 20 pips. Just makes it
Looks
a really, really
strong.
solid position.
I mean, I think here that there is a lot of returns. I don't think making the 5 point is worth it in this instance.
No, I agree. I think I'll just go for this.
Okay.
And that's worked very
Beautiful.
well. And now,
Anna's in the driving seat. That's a great roll. 6 to 5.
now I think you can afford to send that back. Come off the anchor, just do this.
Yep.
No threats coming back the other way, no ball to worry about.
Indeed. Okay, she will still hit it, I think, but so in other news, we've got a result already. Karen for Scotland has beaten Becca Bell, so that's 1 point for Scotland this round. I think I'd be staying back here, potentially. Double 4. Probably just to the 3 and then 8 to 4 twice. See, this play has just stranded those back checkers now. Pages relying on a big double to get her home.
You definitely want to play the ace to the 7 and build a bit of a prime. So that was a good decision there, I think, to stay back for now.
And here I think probably 13 to 11, 7 to 6.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So
Okay. Make the 2 11 to 8. No, just make the board. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, now I think you can maybe run. I'm sure I'm running this. Doesn't like it.
No. Okay, so I'm just going to pick and pass with this one. I think. Do you need to leave it slotted? I think if I'm going to leave it slotted, I'd play 7 to 5 rather than leaving both of those blocks there. What do you think? I think this looks reasonable too.
Yeah, my hero's display is playing up a little bit itself now. I made a mistake clicking on a previous position and then, okay, so
I didn't love it, but I actually really like this play. I mean, Anna really wants to make the board so that she's got time to escape like this. Just keep going.
yeah.
Just, yeah, there's no reason not to keep going with that checker. And one more big number and she is out. And just keep going from the 14, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't make much difference either way. There's 1 3 or 1 2 back. Doesn't make any difference.
I mean, you can make the bar with more numbers this way. Not that you necessarily really need the bar, but
yeah, I think I'll
one.
Small beer at this point.
Okay, double one. That's beautiful. That makes the 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So Anna, softly, softly, come home, leave no shots.
Yeah, this is definitely not one where you can be hitting on the ace.
No, and you definitely, I wouldn't even risk the fly shot here. If you get hit, it's a disaster. I don't think you need to risk it.
No, I mean, this looks absolutely fun, doesn't it?
Yes. I mean, double 6 leaves a shot, but it's, that's the only roll. Okay, Cecilia Rogers has just won her match against Beth Young. So that's 1-all for this round.
Okay, now
Right.
she can shoot out. So this is now Anna closing in or win if nothing goes wrong in the bear on. She just
Don't
needs
jinx it, James. Don't jinx it.
well, that's what I was trying to do, Mary.
Ah.
I was trying to jinx it, but I failed. So well done, Anna. I think
Very nice.
she played well in this match, actually, Anna.
Yes, incredible PR from Anna. And I mean, really, Paige's PR was significantly impacted by the string of cubes that she missed in that game earlier. If you kind of discount those, I think her PR will be much lower than this. She's generally played really well. But I think that is Jen. Paige offering her congratulations in the chat.
Yep, so we're Anna. That's a win for England. So where are we on the
Okay. So for this round, that's 2-1. So it'll be 8-5 overall at the moment. And the matches that are still ongoing is Jay Peter and June Williamson and Becca Sweetman and Rosie Young, I think.
Shall we
Yeah.
drop into one of those to take us up to the hour?
Yeah.
Jay and June, there's probably a little bit more play in that one, perhaps.
Yeah.
Let's go for that. Okay. Well, they're just about. Yep, 5-4. So June is at the bottom, and
Bit of a nothing roll, probably just come to the 10.
Anna just quite thrilled with her performance. She says, I was channeling Cecilia whilst wearing my UK scarf. So she was in the zone. Okay, 5-5. Do you need to instantly hit on the ace? I guess so. Yep, okay. Well, it helps when you roll it twice in a row.
Yeah, gets those guys off the 18. That can often be a bit of a problem later on.
Yeah, so it's what I was thinking about the first 5-5, but I didn't have enough time to look at it. But I thought maybe with the race that she could have played it the first time round. Okay. So I don't know. I think with this race lead, the score, if she gets pointed on and can't get back on, there are a lot of gammons. I would have been tempted to let that one go. Yeah, oh yeah, yep, big pass. Okay, 3-1, just make the board.
4-2. I think you just play to the 2 with no hit. June continues to build a board. Well, that's an interesting roll. I think that's going to have to lead something. Could you even do this?
Very interesting. So I think if you're bringing 3 down, I would then play 9 to 5, but this is very reasonable, actually.
Yeah.
I know we don't like burying checkers, but you know, if she can't roll a 5 or a 6 pretty quickly, it's going to buy Jason time to try and get home. And if she does come in with a 5 or a 6, they'll be picking pass numbers for Jay to continue.
Yeah, I wouldn't play the 2 from 13 to 5. That would fly shots as well. So this is.
That was a reasonable option too, actually. 13 to 5 twice. I didn't see that initially.
I think there are too many shots there. I think it looks like she made the right play. Good play from Jay.
Yeah, really well done. Jay's playing very well today as well.
But you may as well just make the bar. Now this, you just got to bring them down and just hope you get
Cross
missed.
your fingers. Yeah, absolutely. The other play is just 13 to 4, but that's got to leave more shots.
Yeah,
Ones and
it doesn't
eight.
stop anything next time. You've still got.
So what would that be? That would be like 16 shots, whereas you can bring one down. 11, 12, 13 is 14 shots. Yeah,
You've still got more of a problem afterwards. There's no guarantee of getting it safe next time anyway, whereas this, you pretty much have guaranteed safe numbers next time. So June misses. We'll
the roll is like a 2-1, let's say, still makes the bar, so it's still safe. I don't think there's anything that wasn't safe. Okay, 6-3. I would slot the 2. No, I wouldn't break that.
Wouldn't be breaking the prime for sure.
No, I mean that. Well, it was the top play, but for me, that's
okay. Interesting.
That's how you win if you hit. So I found that fascinating.
Yeah.
I would have just slotted the 2, but I mean there are a lot of plays. There really wasn't anything that was wrong there.
Chin it there, surely. No, I mean you just got. Yeah.
Okay.
You've got to get another shot.
Yeah, creep closer.
And she's hit it. So there you go.
Hit safety. And let's see what June can do. Oh,
is it?
Nothing against that. Wow, what a roll. Okay, 6 to 5 with the okay.
I think there was this very small technicality. 6 to 5 would have been safer. It would have avoided the double 6 problem.
Yeah. The bot didn't seem to mind, but I would have played 6 to 5. I'm with you. Okay.
So now June's obviously hoping that Jay comes in. Here you just want to play 4-1 and then 2 off.
Yep. That's also fine. Yeah. Okay.
Now looking almost impossible for play when you've got even numbers everywhere. You're basically done. So
yeah, but I mean, even if she does get a shot, June's going to have so many off. Just 2 off from the 2 point.
Yeah, that's totally.
Okay, also fine. Again, doesn't really matter much. I don't think Jay, as you said, Jay's just not going to catch up, I think, from this position. Okay, so it looks like Scotland has taken this round. So out of the other matches, it was 2 to England, 2 to Scotland. So Scotland is 3-2 up in this fixture, and that puts it at 8-7.
Wow.
Couldn't really get any closer.
No, which is good. Exciting going into the later rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, I have to call out Julia in the background. Our tech guru wizard is running all these matches through XG as well. And this round, some incredible PR. Cecilia's played a 2.80, and Anna Price played a 2.87.
Brilliant.
Just phenomenal. They are locked in.
Mm-hmm.
But Scotland definitely knew how to win that round.
Yeah, well, at
And
least
in this fixture, that's all that matters.
at least that time the excellent PRs were rewarded. So good to get a bit of a balance on that from earlier.
Yeah. I mean, obviously there are some tournaments where it is included, but for this one, we're counting the wins only.
Yeah. Well, well done, Anna and Cecilia, for your PRs in that round, and well done to the Scottish ladies for keeping us in. With that, Mary and Julia, I'll sign off, but been very enjoyable. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Thanks for
thank you very
joining.
much.
And yeah, enjoy the rest of the day, and the same to everyone listening.
Yeah, stick around. I think we'll have a short break now until 2 p.m. When round 4 will start, and myself, Merrin, and Julia will be commentating for the rest of the day.
Yes, yeah, looking forward to it. And at 8-7, it's finely poised for a good
Very
finish.
exciting.
All right. So we will catch you everyone at 2 p.m. For round 4. And I believe we've got Jay Hayter and Rosie Young up on the stream first. So we will see you then.
Okay, thanks everyone who's stuck with us throughout today. It's super exciting at the moment. England is up 8-7, so it's literally anyone's game at this point. I'm Maren Rose, and Julia Hayward as well will be commentating these last 2 matches this afternoon. Up on the stream for you now is Jay Hayter for England and Rosie Young for Scotland. So to introduce the players, Jay is originally from London. She actually learnt to play while she was living in Egypt, and now splits her time between London and Canterbury, where she plays for the very popular East Kent Backgammon Club. She started attending tournaments in 2023 and quite quickly started climbing the ladder. She's had an amazing year this year. She won the 2025 UK Open Intermediates Division, as well as the 2025 Cambridge Open Doubles, and she also came second at the 2025 London Open. She represented the UK women's team in the Junud Cup last year, and along with Julia and myself, she's also a founding member of the UK BGF Women's Subcommittee, which aims to encourage more women to become involved in our beloved community and to support those who have a desire to elevate their game. And she's currently ranked #1 on the UK BGF Intermediates Tour. Rosie Young for Scotland is currently our only undefeated player for the day, so she's on 3 wins out of 3, which is fantastic. Rosie lives in Aberdeen and learnt backgammon when she was young, but started playing again only recently when her sister and Scotland teammate Beth Young moved to Aberdeen and suggested that they join the Aberdeen club together. She's participated in a few tournaments to date, largely up north, so the Scottish Open, the Newcastle Open. In 2024, she placed second in the doubles event at the Newcastle Open. She is the Aberdeen Club Media Officer, social media guru, and a member of the committee, but she will be taking a sabbatical soon as baby #2 is due in December. So that's our players. Are they ready to start, Julia?
I'm just setting up the board ready for us to have a look. So let's, hopefully I've got them the right way round. Yep, they are good to go. So I'll give them the nod.
Okay. So for the viewers, Batgirl is Jay Hayter, and then Rosie-O is Rosie. So off we go. And Jay also posting some really consistently great PRs today. He's playing about 6 or 7, I think, all of her matches so far, or sub-7, which I think she'll be pleased with.
I think with the world teams coming to London, there's going to be a lot of very competitive PR
Indeed,
playing
everyone
over the next
keen to
year or
step up
so.
their game, right?
Mm.
Yeah. And Jay has also won 2 out of 3 of her matches today. So both players are in the winning mindset. So let's see who can come out on top for this one. And they're just exchanging their pleasantries.
I hope that message.
Julia giving them a nudge in the
Oh, because
go.
they can't see observer chat, can they?
Not sure. Okay, I'll just give Jay a little prompt on text as well, just in case they can't see. Here we go. Okay. Jay, I think, is pretty good with her opening moves. Standard 3-2, split down.
Okay, I think
Okay.
I think with that 5-2, you're ahead at the beginning.
Yeah, and now double 2, make 2 points, and yes, stepping up, or maybe 13-11 with the last one. Yeah, it was 13-11, but not a big problem. Double hit. Oh,
not good. Not a good roll. 3-2.
Yeah, but Yeah, but it's way too early for thinking about cubes. Jay managing to dance on a 1 and then a 2-point board.
Okay, what,
So I
two?
just bring 2 down here.
I think you want to be aiming to make more points while you've got those too many
Yeah,
there.
XG didn't like that, but I definitely was bringing 2 down to try and make some
Was
board
it
points.
like it? I never know how seriously to take the Heroes engine, because things do come out differently on XG on a high level.
I think maybe just 11 to 2, 11 to 10 with the last 2. Okay, 4-1 is lovely, just makes it 5. Now they've got a very similar game going on here. 13 to 6, I think. Can't move the back checkers, just try and work on that prime. Okay, I think that's like definitely a big take. I'm not sure that's a double. I mean, they're both in very similar position. They've both got 2 back. They're both semi-primed. I mean, you know, Rosie's got a lot of work to do. I feel like that is just too early. Of course, she knew she was going to be double 6, so that she outsmarted us.
Oh, I have the wrong thing on YouTube. Oh dear. Right. Excuse me a second.
Okay, so she's looking at what to do with this double 6. You must escape with 2 checkers from the 22. You're not going to get any better opportunities than that. I mean, you're ahead in the race, so when you're ahead in the race, you just race. This is also very reasonable. I'm not sure whether I play 16 to 10 or 13 to 7.
Sort of.
Yeah, so as we suspected, the double was definitely too early. It wasn't terrible, but it was 100 blunder. Okay, 4-3. I think I'd slot the 4-point. Just bring both off the 8 while Jay has 2 points, 2 blocks in board. Yeah, that was the idea. Just try and look at the other side of the board and see if there's a weakness that you can exploit. I think this is probably just 8 to 5. I don't think you can really. Can you hit? I don't think so.
Well, you're leaving blots all over the place if you do.
You're basically just resigning yourself to a massive back game that may or may not even work out. I think coming up is just far too risky. I think I would just make the 5, you know, start building the board and hope that you get a shot later.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, okay, hitting was right. Well done, Jay. Okay. So now you're hitting on the 2-point, I think. Yeah,
Now,
see.
do you step up here to the 4-point anchor? I think.
Yeah, very reasonable. Okay, this is interesting. So 2-1, I'd slot the 5 now. You need to have the board ready for when you get a shot.
Yeah.
Which is 8 to 5. And then you've got 3 builders to make the 5-point next roll. Yep. Okay. And you make the 2, very nice. 4-1. 6 to 5 and probably 11 to 7.
7. Yeah. That's
It's a pretty good roll.
now.
So
Do you
you-
want to be clearing the 7 rather than the 8 first?
I'm just
I mean, it's
thinking
going to be
that
a
I'm
lot
not.
harder next time.
I think
You're
clearing
not.
the 7 is probably right because.
Jay's got far too much time to force her off the front point.
Okay. 5-1. Are we making the bar or the 2? This is probably fine.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. Yep, clears a 7. That was necessary. 3. I would probably play 7 to 4 there. It just gives you more ways to make the 3. Okay, double 2. Beautiful roll. 4-1 is awkward because you can't touch the 5-point. And Jay goes stay for one more roll.
Oh, there's the double shot.
Double shot. Too early for a recube. She's got to hit it first, which she does. Okay. And now, I mean, I'd be slowing down and thinking about recubes at this point. Rosie's only got 1 checker off. She needs to roll a 1 and a 6 in quick succession. Okay, so Jay's playing on.
She'd got far enough round. I don't like that skits where you can't catch that odd man if he runs with a 1-6.
Right,
You
you've
want a
lost
little
out.
bit of insurance just in case.
Yeah. And now with so again, I mean, are you just not going from the 24 point there?
Yeah, I think you have to.
That also gives Rosie terrible 4s if you run from the 24, which it was the correct play. Okay. So 5-2 you must hit, so then it has to be 4-2. You don't hit. Interesting. I would have hit there. Okay. So, I mean, she's definitely needs to be recubing this now, I think. Once she closes the board, she's lost her market. She might not even have a take now. Probably doesn't have a take. And there's no gammons, so just cube it out. Okay. Dually cubed and anticipating a drop.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of missed cubes that we're going to see. Oh, quite a few of them.
Quite a few, yeah.
Going right back to the point. Actually, going back to the point where he hit that shot.
Yeah, because obviously, you know, Rosie had a checker off, so there was never going to be any gammons, and there was still ways for Rosie to get back in the game. So you just keep it out while you can. 6-1's great. That's a running shot. 5-1 returns fire. So Jay's still ahead in the race, so just trying to get to completed stage, as Michi would call it, and escape those back checkers.
Can't say no to the 5-point in that sort of situation. So
No, indeed. Well, and the thing is, if you safety with the 3, there was no 1, so that was the play. Sure. Now you can safety with a 2-1. So she's ahead in the race, but she's still quite far off the cube because of that big stack on her midpoint.
Yeah, and the open bar as well. It's going to make it hard
Yeah.
to come home.
Just slot the 3 here. Let's try and get a really intimidating home board going. Okay. And probably 6 to 5. Yep. Jay would like a double of some sort, a 6-1. Most 6s are great. There we
the
go.
6-1.
There's a 6-1.
Ooh.
Okay, this is interesting. So she is going to be 123. She's going to be 5 pips up after the roll. So is it actually worth coming out with all 3?
I think you do, because this way you're going to get squeezed off that 4-point at a time when it's not going to be
Right.
conducive
To the
to
perfect opportunity to escape, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Go for.
Yeah, you're
You've
still
got a
holding
small
that.
race lead, so go for it.
Yeah, it's putting pressure on the midpoint. I like it. Okay, 3 down and 8 to 4, I think. Fantastic return from Jay. Three, 2, yeah. So again, she's just building the board and trying to get that as good as possible before she gets and hits her shot. I like it. Okay. 6-5, Jay's going to run with that. 12 pips ahead. 8 pips ahead. Not quite enough for a cube, I wouldn't have thought. It's not far off. So I would want to be like 11 pips ahead. What's the crossovers? 7, 6, 7 versus 7. But Rosie's crossovers are longer. I mean, you're not going too far wrong. I think it's probably a smidge early. Would you cube this, Julia?
I think it's a bit early, and also you're 2-0 up. You want to be just
Right.
a little bit more cautious than.
But Jay knows she's not far away. She's having a good think about it, which is great. Been studying and working hard. She's got good instincts. It's really paying off this year. Okay, so she throws it. I would be taking. And something has happened has the match finished, or have I just been kicked out?
No, I think we've all been kicked out.
Okay. I guess one of them lost connection. We'll just wait for it to start back up. Hopefully we'll be back with you in a jiffy.
Go.
Okay. Just trying to get back into the match at the minute. Are they still thinking about the cube, Julian? Oh,
J cubed. It is bang on the. It's 0.003 on this
God,
analysis.
well, he got Rose to drop it, and it was a huge take. Fantastic. Okay. So it's 3-0 to Jay. Has she? Okay, yeah. All right, 6-3. Yeah, probably this. Okay, 5-3 is interesting. You can hit in more than one way. Yeah. I think I would probably hit them at 21 and just continue. You do like making points
I do like
forward,
making
but
the points as well.
this does take away a builder though, and it's you know, Rosie a 10 in the zone over there, looking quite threatening to start making points. So it was nice to take that builder away. Making the 3 was correct though. Nice one, Julia. Okay. Again, Jay's looking at the cube, but this is probably, it's too early. She's still got 5 on the midpoint. She's made her ace point, which is not really what you want.
This should be a reasonably comfortable take. I mean,
I'd snatch this before it hits the table, to be honest, if this was me.
There's always an element if your opponent's just dropped a straightforward take.
Yeah,
Why not try it again? But yeah, I think
yes, I agree.
And the
You can
computers
bring
don't
2
take that
down
into
there
account.
probably. You just want to, yeah, 2 down. You just want to prime her now. That's probably good. And then like 6-5, 8-7. Oh, the bot actually didn't like her coming up at all. She wanted to stay back for the contact. Makes sense.
Yeah, I like this is tricky because I want to make the 5 point, but this feels like a better distribution for making.
I'd still make the 5, I think. No, I like making the 5. If she hits you, you've got a bunch of returns. 7s, 9s, 2s. Yeah, interesting. Oh no, this, yeah, making the 7 was correct. It's always so drummed into you that making the 5 is so much more superior, but sometimes it's just not. But here it must be. Okay, that's nice for Rosie, building up a nice threatening position on the other side. This is interesting.
Or I think you always end up
I think I'd probably
killing one checker.
I would just play, yeah, I quite like this. I mean, I know you're leaving 4 shots, but okay, of course, it always helps when you roll it again. Slot the 3 and 13-9.
Okay, slot the 3 this time.
3, yes, indeed. Probably 7,
more in.
6, but yeah, not a big deal. Okay. So she's staying back, which is correct. She's so far back in the race that she needs to hit to get the win here. So it's just 7-1. Okay, 6-1 is getting a little awkward for Jay. Now here you just run with 1. Okay, and Rosie is forced off. So it's quite likely that Jay is going to be 5-0 in this match. Unless Rosie keeps rolling like that. Wow.
Oh, no, can't be done now.
No. Gave her a slight scare for a second there. Okay, 5-0 to Jay. Okay. 5-1. Yep, just split. That makes the 3 point. And that makes the 20. Very nice. Okay. 6-2. So I'm playing 6-4. Certainly. Probably from the 22. Yeah, from the 22 was oh no, making the anchor. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now they've both got an advanced anchor. And very similarly placed in the race. So let's see who's got better dice in the cup. I think this is just 2 from the 8 point. Oh, 6-1 is ugly. So I think you just have to run and cross your fingers. These are difficult. I mean, if you're going to leave a shot anyway, I'd much prefer to safety 1 from. Oh, it was 8-1, was it playing? Okay. Yeah, it's difficult to know whether or not to leave the anchor there sometimes. I think I'd probably be staying back there. Because, yeah, this gives Jay a little more freedom now where she can play behind. That looks good. Just slot the points, I think. Slot the points, try to get the board in order. Yes. Okay. So 6-2. It's not great, but this is the time to go. While Jay's board is a mess. 5-1 makes the 3 and slot the ace probably. Or 6-5, something like that.
I like the making 3 and slotting the 1. I don't
No,
that's
that's
giving up the 6
too
point.
loose. Yeah. Okay, but unfortunately Jay just can't hit this. But she's going to remake the board. That's the play. Has to be the play. Can't see anything else that comes close. Four two is great. That's a blocking point. That will kind of help, hopefully help Rosie come home. Could be 13-9 there. I'm not sure. So yeah, Jay's still burying checkers a little there. That's a brilliant roll from Rosie. 5 to 3. Just keep the board. You'll probably have to run one shortly.
Right.
Like-
Are you?
No, so you just come out with 2. It minimises shots. If you missed, it's much better. She's not missed, but she will get returns on this. Okay. I mean, the race is still very close. Yeah, and in with the 3. 9 to 6. No, that just that looks uncomfortable. That is better. Okay.
We must be getting into cube territory now. The race leads. Was
Yes,
11 before that
indeed.
roll.
Yeah. Okay, double 1. Okay, 6-1's going to leave an indirect. There's 4 shots. 6-1's 4 3s. There's the
Yes,
4
well,
3. And now she's sad that she didn't cube when it might have been a drop. 2-1. So I think with those ones, like, you want to be maybe on the 12 point, because if Rosie rolls a double 6, you want to be hit and sent back.
Yeah.
So again, you don't really want to be making points. You want to be containing here. Okay. 6-2 just gets close. And there's no real risk of playing on here. I mean, the only shot lever is 6-5. All the big doubles play. She might still get a... Yeah, okay, she's cubing it out. I can understand why, but... Yeah, it was like a borderline. Double, no double. Okay, so we're at 6-0 Crawford. And Rosie off to a flying start. I looked away for a second to check the cube decision, and she's already made a 4-point board. And it sounds like maybe a couple of the other matches are wrapping up. We've in this round, actually, we've got a women's peer coaching initiative that we've been running for the past couple of months. And Becca Bell and Beth Young are in the same group as each other and just played each other in this round. It sounds like it was incredibly close, but I think that Becca won it. They're saying, well played. I thought that was mine at the end. That must have been very close. Okay, 5-4. Awkward. So are you playing 2 down, Julia, or slotting the 4-point?
I think I'm playing 2 down here.
It's much better when it works. You've got a lot more material to prime with. That was the top play. Nice one, Jay. Okay. So this is making 2 points. Cross your fingers that you get missed. She isn't. So you just come. Yes, come round.
Yeah.
Want to make 4 or par? Yep, I like it. 1-5 is very uncomfortable.
Although it's 6-0 Crawford, you're not worried. Jace shouldn't be worried about being gammoned, so you don't have to play such quite unpositional moves as dropping a man on the ace.
Hmm. It's one of those things I think
Okay, make the bar. With this
does
one.
have a bit of a tendency, I think, sometimes to bury checkers. And the thing that you have to remember is that's just a checker that's permanently out of play now. So it often is kind of your last resort. You really don't want to be putting checkers low in the board like that. 4-2 is just going to hit again and hope that you're missed. Okay. 6-5 is awful. 2 in. Don't put another one on the ace. No, yeah. Just minimize your blots.
Yeah, the last thing you want is three more back, and then you're starting to worry
Yeah, I
about the
think she was
backgammon.
thinking there she wanted to be able to cover the 5, but it's you get with this many checkers now buried, it's that kind of game is shot. Okay, 2-1. So do you play 6-4 here?
No, I think I come in, it kills 6s, so hopefully I've still got the semblance of a board at some point in the future. Yeah.
Well, she's maintained a 4-point board. It's not the worst. And that was a handy response. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so in this round, looks like we've had a couple of matches finish off. So we've got Cecilia has beaten Paige 7-3, and then Becca Sweetman has beaten Beth Young 7-4. So England taking the lead in this round. Okay. 6-1. Jay still hoping for a late shot. Rosie does only have 4 checkers off, 5 now. So now Jay has to go. That is the perfect roll.
Oh dear.
The one time where you kind of do want to roll
Oh my
that.
God. There's
Yeah.
the Bee Gees on.
The Bee Gees were there, but they
Not
luckily
quite.
Jay are not. Yeah. Those are the ones that get
Okay.
your heart rate going.
Mm.
So 6-2 post Crawford. Jay, of course, will take. She had the opening roll. She made an inner board point. And she doesn't have a pre-drop anyway, so she'll just be taking. 3-2. Will you step up here?
I think I was going to consider bringing another one down. So I really quite like sort of gammonish attacking positions, but
Yeah.
I'd have got hit and be sinking rapidly.
Yeah, I mean, hindsight is everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
You would have been hit, so you're wrong, So I just take that one straight to the 4-point thing. Like this. 5-4 is nice and clean. And Rosie's just tiptoeing home, trying to make some points. Okay. So Jay is going to be, she's not going to be that far behind in the race. 2 pips, interesting. I'm still tempted to stay back, I think, with those two back checkers. And actually coming out to the 16 with both was with those two was the best play. But they've both still got plenty of time, so they probably could just be spending a little bit more. Okay, that looks good. Safety the block. The race is dead even. I would slot both board points. That's also fine. She probably doesn't really want to slot the ace here. She wants to make the 3. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount in it. I don't like that at all. If you're going to put a block deep in the board, if you're going to put a checker deep in the board, put it where it's going to be useful in making the point. Okay, so that's just 2 down. And probably just 13 to 7. This is also very reasonable. Okay,
it's
6,
nice.
5.
It's nice to have the board made ready for when Jay gets forced off that anchor.
Yeah, and that's good. That's great play from Jay. She slotted both points to try and make the full board. That makes the 3. So she's now got a really threatening board to kind of protect her when she has to run.
Okay, I think you have to play safe here.
Yep. Okay. I mean, it could have been, yeah. Okay, she's got one of those. She doesn't want to roll another one. Now 6, 5. Do you run with both? It could be right. If you're ahead in the race, you're in a much better position. Sorry, if you're missed, you're in a much better position. This
That
is
leaves
one
fewer shots, but go on,
yeah.
hit
Okay,
it.
20 to 9 was definitely right. It was worth looking at.
Now when you don't come on, that's a
Yes.
disaster.
Yeah. Okay, 3, 1. Probably just 2 to 1 here, something. That's also not big. Not a big deal. Okay, and a checker roll. All right, a shot lever. And she doesn't hit, but that is the second best. Alternative is just coming right around and saving the gammons.
Okay, I think that takes us to 3 away, 1 away.
Yeah. And I can see another result has come in. Anna Price has beaten Karen. So England is running away with this round. And the score is now 11-7 overall. So England needs 2 more match wins to win. So what can Scotland do?
Yeah.
Well, you want it to go to the final round. Come on, Scotland. That's a great roll from Jay, 6-3. Probably stepped up from the other one there, 23. Or coming out with a 5, yeah. Interesting. think you just played boring here. What have we got? You can do 13 to 6. You could play 6 to 1, 13 to 11. Six to 1, 13, 11 probably protects you a bit more from, you're more flexible for the next roll. I don't like the hit. So Rosie's got a stronger board. At this score, she desperately wants Gannon's. Jay shouldn't playing volatile here.
Hmm.
13 to 5. Okay, that's a pretty great roll. Let's make the 4 and the 2. No, you have to keep her on the, you have to, if you're going to hit, I think you've got to make both the points. You need her on the bar so that you can escape. Yeah, that was one of the only returns, but it was worth it, I think, worth the risk. That's a great return from Jay. But Rosie's rolling like a champ. That's a beautiful roll. Bring one into safety. It's 8 to 6. Okay, 3, 2. I think you have to hit here. 6 to 4, 8 to 5, probably.
Yeah, I like that. That just
Yeah, this is just
that
handing the
just
reins to
yeah.
Jay, really. There's two. You need to be more vicious than that. You're in attack mode.
Or particularly,
And
I think you'd want to hit at any score, but when
yeah,
gammons are this valuable,
I'm just remaking the bar here with. I mean, it's interesting. You can make the advanced anchor. It's interesting.
but you leave something on.
So this is safe for one roll, but it does mean that you're in a better position to attack if you get the opportunity. But it could be making the high anchor. This is really difficult. I would play 6 to 1 probably with the other. Would I? Would I play 6 to 1? Maybe this. Okay, it was the midpoint. This was the second best play. That was tricky. 4, 2. Okay, that is a long range hitter. 21 to 12. Just go for it. It's only 1, 5 and 3, 5 that hits you back. This is the opportunity that she's been waiting for. No, again, I think this is just too passive. If Rosie rolls any combination of 4, 5, 6 after this, she's just going to hop into the outfield and then she's got full outfield coverage. And how the heck does Jay get home from there? Good find, Jay.
And out.
And out, yes.
Yeah.
Must come out. Okay, so that hits and comes out, I guess, 21 to 15. again, you have to hit to protect yourself from the other side of the board. So if she doesn't hit, you know, this is just leaving it wide open for Rosie to attack, and she's still got a 4-point board. So if Jay then doesn't come on, she's toast. I would just be hitting. Yes, this is my play, 21 to 15. So that's also 6 points away from making the 9, and the 9 point would be a really nice blocking point for Jay to make right now. You know, this is one of those situations where hitting, it's not even just being aggressive, it's you're protecting yourself by hitting. So after all my rambling about hitting, it's going to be awkward if hitting is not the right play, but I'm pretty confident that it is.
Yeah.
Hit and out. You have
Hit
to,
and
again,
out.
protect yourself against like double fours and things like that. You must escape.
Hmm.
That's the one. That's my play. So, I mean, again, that's probably just leaves more shots. At least the other one, if you leave it back on the 24, you're duplicating 5s as hitting numbers and 1s as entering numbers. So I would definitely be leaving that one back on the 24. But it's good that Jay's using a lot of time to think about this.
Yeah.
She is very methodical and uses all of her clock time generally.
Yeah. Sometimes gets a little bit too close to the line, but
Yes, I don't disagree. But what I can see
it's
in
there
this
to be
is that
used.
actually, you know, we have spoken about this before, and I've said to her, you know, it's great to use all your clock time. The really important thing is figuring out when is the time to use it, like making sure that you're using the time on the really important plays.
Hmm.
And you can see that in this match, like that was a really important play, and she took ages looking at it. So I think, you know, she's focusing on the right things. Okay.
Oh dear, that's
And after all of that, I didn't even look at what the right play was, which
the
was
right play
hitting.
was hitting and
21.
stepping out, as
Yeah.
you said.
Phew,
Right.
sometimes I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Okay. So Rosie's got her on the bar, but she can't close out with this roll. That's beautiful for Jimmy.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, I mean, it
yeah.
played that very quickly, and again, it looks neat and tidy, but maybe it was 21 to 18 with that 3-1.
Hmm.
It was worth looking at.
There's been a couple of other games today where a relatively small number of points sat in front of that anchor can cause you real pain.
Yes. And often diversification is the key, you know, making sure that there are a bunch of different numbers that you can escape with. Okay.
No,
Well,
you
that's a
can't
nice
do that.
try, but she's got one on the bar. So nearly there.
Hmm. I think
I love how it does make me laugh that Heroes actually lets you do that, and then it goes, no.
Hmm.
Actually, well, this is interesting. Yeah, I like this. She's ahead in the race. She's got to try. So again, if she just safeties the checker from the 12, what does she do next time? She's got 2 checkers that she's still got to get around. Yeah, great play from Jay. Okay. Yeah, this is probably, you don't really want to get hit here, more just because it gives Jay the momentum to escape, but
it's not the end of
luckily,
the world. So, I mean,
hmm,
it's unusual to be
I mean, it's
holding.
great now, maximum
Well,
builders,
that's
right?
and that's
4-2 is,
4-2 is a terrible roll.
yeah, and this is the problem with this is now that Rosie can also just hit loose, because Jay's board has gone to pot, and she might be able to scoop up a bunch more blocks here. Unfortunately, that's one of the only rolls that didn't work.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the right idea. I think probably you run from the back. What are you scared of? Jay's got no board. Jay doesn't really want to hit you because, you know, yeah. Running off the back must have been right there. Yeah, 19-10. You know, Rosie, you're trying to amp up the volatility here. You want to go back and scoop up all those blocks so that you can gammon Jay for the match. So Jay, I think, just comes out with one. No, come out and make the ace point. You're ahead in the race, just try and escape. I'm 100% making this play. And again, it's just about being blocked in. Like if you stay back, any combination of 1, 2, 4 next time is actually pretty dire.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
punishment for that, for staying back.
yeah, yep, certainly is. And now look at this.
This is
Oh no.
oh,
And this is how it unfolds. Yeah. This is how it unfolds.
Now you've got to hit.
Oh, hit. No,
Hit
played that too
with
quickly.
that,
You
with
must
that,
hit on the ace. Hit.
with that trashed board on the other side. You've got absolutely nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, you must hit. You go for at this score, now you must go for the throat. You have to get the gammons to win. Okay, and 2 off.
Yeah.
Okay, bit of an awkward structure, but she tiptoes past it. All right. 2-1. It's looking like curtains for Jay. Even with that double, she's unlikely to save it, I think. 1, 2. Max crossovers, I guess. Yep, probably right. Let's bring 2 out. Okay.
That's it.
That's it. Yep. Bad luck, Jay. That was a really exciting match. But the thing that does make that even more exciting is that Scotland is still alive. So after that round, so that was the 1 win for Scotland in that round, and Rosie remains undefeated at 4 wins, no losses. Well done, Rosie. And that puts England at 12 versus Scotland's 8. So Scotland need to win all 5 matches in the last round. How exciting!
Yeah, but it's still all to play for.
Mm-hmm.
And these things can be done and have been. I don't want to jinx
Stranger
my own
things have
team,
happened,
but
you know. Stranger things have happened for sure.
Yes.
Okay. So I think
Right.
is it break now, Julia?
We have a break, so we'll be back at 4 o'clock, and Cecilia and Karen will be up on the live stream. We haven't
Fabulous.
seen too much of either of them today. I think they've got through their games quite quickly and slipped past us every time we've been looking around. But
Yep. Fantastic. All right. See everyone in an hour.
See you all then.
Bye. Okay, thanks everyone. I hope a bunch of you are still with us. This is our final round for the day. Super exciting. The score at the moment is 12-8 in England's favour, and it's best of 25, so first to 13 wins. So Scotland have a bit of an uphill battle, but they can certainly still win if they win all 5 final matches. So the last match that we're going to watch should be a great one. It's going to be Cecilia Rogers for England versus Karen Slavic of Scotland. So Cecilia, to introduce the players, Cecilia has been playing backgammon since her youth, but she started really taking it seriously when she moved to Bristol in her 30s and joined Bristol Backgammon Club, which is a really strong club with a lot of great players. Cecilia is one of only 10 women worldwide who have been awarded a BMAB Master title. She's currently in M3. She's won the Ladies World Championship in Monte Carlo in 2016, and she placed second in that event the following year. She's also racked up some other notable wins, such as the 2015 Bristol Premier League and the 2016 Georgia Ladies Championship. She placed second at the 2021 Players Championships in London, and she also placed 5th out of 512 entrants in the 2023 WBAF World Individual Championships. So certainly far and above our most accomplished female player here in the UK. Karen for Scotland started playing backgammon in 2020, responding to a call to arms from Brenda Rafferty, who was looking for more female players to play in Scotland. Karen then started up a weekly club night in Edinburgh in 2022, and now also holds quarterly mini tournaments, as well as launching their first women's tournament this year in August. A great success with women travelling from all over Scotland to participate. As a player, her notable recent wins include the 2024 Scottish Open doubles and the 2024 Newcastle Open doubles, and she's represented Scotland on several occasions in fixtures against England and Ireland. So this should be a really exciting match, and I think they're on the board. They're almost ready to get started.
They are ready. I just need to tell them to get going.
So go ahead. Okay, here we go. So 6-5 double hits when you have split to the 18 point. Okay. 5-3.
I think that's a
You still just make
3 point.
3.
No, I'd rather have the 3 point than the 1. So
Yes. Yep, I agree. Okay, so could this be an early cue? She's blitzing. She's got 9 in the zone. I'm going to keep saying Kaza because that's her nickname. Karen has made no progress whatsoever on her side of the board.
yeah.
Okay. And if Karen doesn't enter, that's probably a market loser to make the 5. I would just make the 5.
I like it. There's no defence on this side of the board.
So I think you're probably still cubing this, but it's now a double pass. Yeah. I can't see how Karen can take this. Very threatening.
Very good.
And a perfect PR game for both players. Perfect play so far. Okay. 5-4, I guess, does that just try and...
I like the running out when it works and you're free.
Right. That's what I was about to say. I think running, just try and get to safety with both was probably the play there.
I feel like when you've got one man back, trying to run, as long as you're not behind in the race too far, is always a feasible way forwards.
Yep. Okay, so Cecilia's just going all out here to try and make the 5. Backs it up, okay. 4-2 enters and hits, that's great. Just trying to stop Cecilia making her 5 point, but she makes it anyway. Now this is a bit awkward. Do you maybe just come out to the 18 point?
Feels better than having the extra block hanging around. This becomes quite rough if you now don't
And there were
get
so
on,
many
or you
point
get
numbers anyway. When you stay back, you may as well just try and run out. Wasn't quite right, but it's okay. So Cecilia being nice and aggressive with the cube. And I think you probably have to hit here. I mean, you've got so many blocks anyway. Looks like that was a pass, pretty sizable pass that Karen took. So let's see what she can do with it. I think just try and clean up a little, just 10-6 with the 4.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if she
13-9
realised.
looks like far too gammonish.
Yes. Yeah, look, just come in and play 10-6. You know, tidies up a little, and then if you get an anchor, you've got an okay game. Yeah, I like 7-4. It's just less shots. Yeah, she's just playing a little big. Okay, but in this instance, she can make the 5, so no, you just make the 5. Yeah. Okay. 6-5. Interesting. Choices. You could just come all the way around from the back. Yeah, I think so. You don't really mind being hit here from the midpoint, because then Kaz has got to break her midpoint, and then she's just completely stranding all of those back checkers. And this is also kind of duplicating 3s that Karen would like to use to make the 5 point. You can also make the 3, but I wouldn't be looking at this. Just gives amazing 6s to Karen, where at the moment all her 6s are very awkward. So it doesn't feel like it's right. I think so. This is my play.
Mine as well.
I don't think it really matters which one. I have a feeling she's going to play this. It could be right, but I don't like it. But Cecilia's been on fire today with her match play and her PRs, so she's certainly been in the zone today. But she's having a good hard look at all the options. Okay, she's gone with 22 to 11, which looked like the right play. Okay. And this is probably what she was looking at. Like this actually, it looks initially like there might be a lot of shots because it's 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. But for example, the 9s aren't really as good as they initially appear. So I guess you have to hit with the 3. Do you? Okay.
Oh, that's
Nicely done. That's perfect. That ticks a lot of boxes. All the boxes, I would think.
yeah. I think yes, definitely.
Yeah. As does that. That sequence went pretty much exactly as Cecilia was hoping. So does she slot the bar now? Just in case Karen comes in. She does still need a few rolls, but you don't
Again, do you
necessarily
actually
need...
want the bar point in this situation, as you're going to end up wanting to get rid of it at
Yeah,
about
you
the
just have
time
to
that
do
Karen
it
gets
later.
in.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 1 down.
Good.
Third. Yeah, that looks good to me. I prefer. I thought her first play looked right, and then 12 to 4. I think she's looking at how double sixes play, so this could be right. Lovely distribution. Okay.
Do you just with that 6-1?
I probably would
just
think that play, but I think it wants to pre-clear the 6 point, but I know why Cecilia played 3 to 2 is because then it protects you from your 6-5. Just a small technicality. So I would just take one off. Yeah. Okay. 2-1 makes the 2, and probably 3 to 2 again, I guess.
ouch! There it is.
Wow, and covers. Beautiful roll. Okay, so Cecilia has 5 checkers off. She needs to come in, particularly after the match, she needs to come in pretty quickly. 1, 2.
I think you need another one out from the back.
Okay. Oh, and she's missed. Yes. So you just leave the 2 on the 18 point. I would just play 1 in 13 to 10.
Yeah, you want to be mindful that there is still a gammon to save.
That's unnecessary. Yeah. See, if Karen had stayed on the 18, she'd have a shot now. And instead, it's she's pretty much allowing Cecilia just to stroll home now because she can hit on the way. I would have hit the other one. Yeah, doesn't really matter, but she could have gotten an extra 2 pips out of Karen there by hitting the 1 on the 12. Okay. Right, so Karen needs some big rolls here to save the gammon. Can she do it? Three. Okay,
You'd want it-
6-2.
No, you bring
No,
the
not
other
that
way
one.
around. Not
Yeah,
that it matters, but
no, but it would have played much better if Cecilia had rolled a 1. Then Karen would have had more opportunities to save the gammon. Okay, 6-4. So we're at 5-0. Cecilia off to a cracking start. Okay, so in with the 4, and I probably just hit. So Karen doesn't necessarily mind a volatile game at this score. She really needs to find something to grab onto here. Now, what about this? Could this be a double hit? What else is a 5-1 going to do? You can make the 3-point. Feels very passive. It could be hitting on the 7 and the 2. What do you think? Purely for lack of options. Everything else is just, ugh. I don't, making the 3 is okay, I guess, but it just feels a bit meek.
yeah.
Put 2 up and see what can happen. I mean, you're going to come straight back in. There's no problem on the other side of the board.
The bot likes the 3-point.
Well, they were very similar.
They're not, it's not a
0.01
lot in it, no.
hit twice. So, okay. 6-1 just makes the 5.
The 5.
Yeah. 3-1 probably anchors and hits. So,
Ooh, I'd anchor and hit, or I'd think about making 5, but hitting on the 2 doesn't
no, it doesn't feel right, does it?
Or even
I like this
anchor up and slot the 5. But this feels a bit better than that.
I agree. When you're making the anchor, which provides a little bit of safety for, this is just putting checkers too deep in the board. That's not where you want it to be. Anchor and hit on a 7 was correct. So it looks like we're on form, Julia, which is always useful. Okay. So I just keep attacking here, I think, since you've started. Make the 8, make the 2, hit the 5. Yep, looks good. Cecilia will hit back. And Karen should also hit back, come in on the 23 and 5-4. Just jostling for position. Okay, now Karen should maybe have stopped and thought for a second there. I mean, this is a pretty volatile, don't do that. Yep. It's a really volatile position. She had 4s to cover, 2s and 3s to hit, and she's way down in the score. Okay, so she's coming with 5, and now consider, I'd just play 8-5 here, I think. could be right. Karen does have a stronger board. Cecilia doesn't really want to be hit, but okay. Nice take from Cecilia. Well, it hasn't showed it yet, but I definitely feel like that's a take. Three one, I think, just runs that duplicates twos. Yeah, so it wasn't even a double there. Very easy take for Cecilia. 6-2 probably just makes the two. Does it make the 2 point?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd often be tempted to hit on the 2 and play 6-4, but I think with Karen's stronger board and this scoreline, I'd just make the 2. Yeah. That also makes the point in board. I wonder if Cecilia will look at that. I am putting 2 up is really strong though. This is probably right, but she could play 8-3, 5-3. She could also make the 8 and just come out. There's lots of options with this roll.
I can't help feeling 2 in the air is going to give you the time to get away from the 18 point.
Yeah.
Having said that,
5-1 is
Karen's
not
come straight
optimal.
back in. So,
Yeah.
oh,
This is interesting. I think you just I think I just play to the 8 and then 5-4. But you know, she's protecting herself by attacking. I don't really like this. It's 7s and 8s. I mean, it does duplicate 8s, but double 4 is your super joker if you're Karen here. Double 4's good probably anyway, but I feel like you have to hit. And because Cecilia's got the 18 point, you know, it's Karen's still got a lot of work to do to bring this home, even if this short-term kind of sequence goes in her favour. Celia having a long, hard think once again. Okay, 5-2 hits. Dance. Okay, so 3-1, I would just pop out, I think. I think I'd just come out. It duplicates the 1s. She's ahead in the race. She just needs to kind of come around. Oh, didn't like it. Okay.
what did it like? So I can
Oh,
see
both off the two off the midpoint. Very interesting. Just spreading everything out.
I can see the
I guess it's
attraction
the strength.
of hitting that man on 5, but spreading out too much, you risk sort of a fly shot completely sort of resetting the game back to Cecilia's favour.
Yeah, I agree. Interesting position.
Just 18, 16. Yeah.
Okay, we'll pull 3. Yeah, it just makes the 11 point. It's fine. In the absence of anything else to do. That probably
12.
makes the 12. Not a blocking point per se, but it's just tidying up. 2-1. I'm not sure if I'd be hitting here.
Yeah, it feels big.
Probably,
Too big.
yeah, I think I just play 11 to 8. You know, you're just leaving 6-2 a double 4. But other than that, you're in a much better position. I think if you missed, yeah, it was too big. 8 to 6, 2 to 1 actually was best, but okay, so you just come out now 2-1 hits and I mean, you really don't want to put that checker on the 2, do you?
Okay, I think come out.
And really interestingly, it was not a non-hit was correct there. It was just making the ace point. So, I mean, Cecilia, you know, she doesn't need to win a gammon or anything here. She doesn't need to do anything fancy. She just needs to win the game because the cube has already been turned. So I think potentially that was the reason the last couple of plays being blunders is they were just kind of overshooting the mark a little bit. It's too much risk and not enough reward. It's a great roll to sneak up. Okay, 4-1 is in and makes
Make
the
the 12
12.
again. Yeah.
Great. 4-1, you can just play safely. Just 10 to 5 probably. And now let Karen come to you.
Okay.
Okay, it's a good roll. So that's less shocked, isn't it? I'm just glad you moved it now. 6-4 comes in.
Or you could make the 8.
I
Leave
mean,
some
you could make
7.
the 8.
Leave some 7s and it might get in the way of those.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure if
okay.
it's worth the shots, is it?
Don't
Yeah, apparently it is. I would be very nervous about leaving the shots in this position, but okay. So the race is virtually even. I'd be really tempted to run off here. Just glad she didn't now, I guess. 4-2 makes the 3 point. 6-1 is great. Okay. So Cecilia has now got a completely closed out board, so she's probably going to run with 1 on the next roll. There's no need to play it off the 6, just take 2 off. I mean, you got to remember, if Cecilia rolls a big double, she'd get right back in this. Whoops. And with that, you know, Karen's got a gap on the 5 point. It's not the best. Okay. Cool.
Just while they're bearing in, Paige has beaten Becca Sweetman. 7-5, so the match is still alive.
Okay, well done, Scotland. Okay, double 1. Probably just, yeah. Okay, 5-2, 4-2. Yep. 2-1. Still doable. It's not likely. 6-1 and 5-1. Okay.
Right, so
So Karen's on the board, which is always.
always
good
feels
feeling.
nice to get that first point, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, she'll be breathing a sigh of relief after that. So 5-4 just hits from the mid. Okay. 5-5. We just make the 3-point here probably. Yeah, okay. Yep, better than making 3. Nice one. Okay, 2-1 just makes the 9.
Okay.
Both of them
5.
building some nice structure. Okay. And now do we do something like 13-10 and just try and,
Quite like that as well.
yeah. Yeah, both quite similar. 5-3, so both of them are now with a 3-point board. Cecilia considering running because she doesn't want to get trapped back there, but 5-3, I think you just make the 8 heavy, don't you?
Yes, yeah, and not much else to do with this one.
So the match that you were just talking about, Julia, Becca Sweetman, apparently came down to a race right at the end where she lost by 1 pip, but played a 4.6 PR, so she's pretty thrilled with that regardless.
That's great. I've just got another result as well. Other Becca Bell has just won 7-0 against Rosie.
Oh, Becca, the Beckers.
Ah.
So that means England's won. I don't mean to not be impartial, but happy days. Scotland have definitely given us a fight today, for sure. It's been a great day. And by the sound of it, everyone has had a wonderful time, which is obviously a big part of the reason why we play. Okay. Oh, double fives, nice. Are you hitting twice? Could be. Could also be this. Yeah, she's miles up in the race. You can probably just do this. And while I wasn't watching, there's no cube being turned. I was going to say, is it too good now?
It's heading into too good, yes.
Yeah. Wait, yes, far too good. It's one of those things sometimes where it's like you're close to a cube and you're almost there. And then you go, oh, I can cube now. Oh, damn, I'm too good. And you kind of realize it afterwards.
Okay, and we're now at 4 away, 2 away, so.
Maybe partly with the, she was down 5-0. She's probably just trying to get some points on the board. Okay, 6-5 just runs. And then, yes, start building the board. I mean, it's got to be an easy take. The race is dead even. Cecilia's fully escaped. Karen's still got one.
No, so
Sorry,
Karen's escaped.
other one.
Karen's
Yes,
escaped.
yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
How do you
nice
get
one,
carry
Karen.
on? Turn it into a blitz.
I think I'd just do this.
Just stay.
6-5. I would slot the 2, bring one in. Yeah. Okay. 4-1. And
Yeah,
6-5. Sure. Yep. Okay, so Cecilia is clinging on, hoping for some awkwardness now from Karen. 5-4 just brings 2 down, and you risk the 3-5. Oh, close. So just 2 down from the mid, I think. Interesting. You were meant to step up there. I would have struggled with that
Yeah.
because of this. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she's got her awkward roll. So what do you do? If you play both off the 8 point, you're actually leaving 2 blocks. You can make the 2.
I think make the
think,
2. Gives you a
I guess,
good way to sort of recover by rolling a 1 next time.
Yeah,
There we go.
I guess it was the other play was right, but it wasn't that
No.
far off. Okay.
Wow.
Perfect roll from Karen.
5-4.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay, so Cecilia will get off the gammon with that. Okay. And we're going to be at 5-all. Any more results in, Julia?
Nothing yet. I'm just having a quick look. Jay is 6-0 up.
Okay.
Anna is 5-4 up against June.
Okay.
And there's this one that we are watching, which is 5-all now. So.
Okay. All right. 5-1. No. So in this situation, you don't normally hit 2. You just play 13-7 and hit once. Okay.
Okay.
So here she'll probably just make the ace point now and bring one down.
One more down. Yeah.
Okay, 3-1 will hit again. I mean, making the 5 is nice, but you're blitzing here, so you need to keep Cecilia on the roof as long as possible. Once you've made the ace point, you can't play a priming game anymore. You're attacking, you just have to keep going.
Okay, you hit again. 6-4.
Yep, bring one down and hit 6-4. That's a great roll. So she'll anchor up and stop that attack from continuing.
No, I'd be anchoring. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Hit and split back. Nothing else productive to do with the 1. 4-6 hits, I guess, for the lack of I mean, you could do this, but I'd just be playing 8 to 2 and hitting.
No, you don't want the 23 point.
No, not at all.
Probably worse than not having a point at all. It's the least useful one
Yes.
on the board. Okay, but you can come and hit now.
Yeah, when you make the 23 point, you're kind of priming yourself. With the 8 point, you've often got less escaping numbers than you did when you were on the 24. Okay, 3, 2. So, I mean, Cecilia's already got 4 back. She's miles behind in the race. So does she just keep hitting here and hope that she gets some traction? What else can you do? You can play 16 to 13. Yeah, I mean, Karen's very strict. She's going to start rolling awkwardly soon, I think. But yeah, actually playing 2 off the 6 was right, which is really interesting.
You're trying to force your way into a proper back game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gammons don't matter. We're at 5, all the cubes being turned, so gammons don't mean anything. All you need is the win. Okay, double 1. I think you just bring it up to the 21, don't you?
Just bring it up. There's nothing else you can positively do with it.
And you don't want to really move anything else because you can see 6s are blocked all over the board at the moment. So say if you play 10 to 9, that perfectly opens up the opportunity for your opponent to play 6s really nicely. And see here again, now the opponent can just run from the back with a 6. I would just play 24 to 21 here.
It's a weird situation where 6s are blocked everywhere for
Exactly.
Cecilia.
Yeah.
You want to make the most of that.
Yes. It's hard sometimes to see those sorts of patterns, but now I'm drawn to them quite quickly. Yeah, that looks like a good play. Just utilize that spare on the 21. 5-1. Now, this could be where you're making the 5. You can also come out and hit.
The 10 point's quite useful at the moment, so
it really is, isn't it? Do you just come out all the way?
I just like coming out all the way.
This is a big play. It's good if it works. If you're leaving 5s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, it feels like a ton of shots. Having a good think about it. So there's this play hitting on the 2. I don't really feel like that's achieving a whole lot. Like even if you pull it off, so what kind of thing. It doesn't really give you much of an advantage. I think 21 to 15 is my play. This gives 1s and 6s, and then you've got 2s and 4s on the other side of the board. Feels very big. Okay, 21 to 15 was the right play. So now 6-1, I think you just make the 15. You're definitely hitting 16 to 15. And then I guess the other alternative is to keep that one going, which is also quite useful. That then becomes a builder on the other side. But it's often quite useful to make like the 15 or the 16 points. They're more uncomfortable for the opponent than you might think.
Hmm.
What do you think, Julia?
Part of me just feels reluctant to let that anchor go, particularly as there's a man behind it. But again, struggling for good alternatives.
It was the top play. Double two's great. You can re-anchor here if you want to. But this could be right, because if you anchor up again, you are very stripped on the outside. Okay, so you can do this. That gives you back a bit more flexibility. Okay, and now
8 to
your only
2.
viable option is 8 to 2, really. Okay, 6-1. She's got the whole roll, right? Just come out from the back.
Yeah. You can come out. And I don't see any 8-2, 8-7.
Yeah. Again, I mean, Cecilia's going to be really, you definitely come out there because Cecilia's going to be really nervous about hitting you. She can't hit you freely because you have so many return shots. Okay, double 5 is pretty great. One more. And I guess 7 to 2. So again, Cecilia's really stripped. So give her the opportunity to roll something awkward,
Yeah.
Like a lot of Cecilia's 6s next time are very awkward. So just don't leave her anything and see what she rolls. Yes, this is me. Okay. I think, yeah, make the ace. That looks good.
Okay, that's not great.
It's not the best, but just 13 to 9.
No, you don't want to. You don't want.
No, not this one. You've got equal board strength. It can go either way, but if you start degrading your board like this is where you lose an advantage. Because if you get into a hitting contest, you're not favourite anymore if you've degraded your board. I think I'm probably just running now, particularly now that Karen played that 3-1 and broke the 6.
Okay, 13-5. Doesn't give anything away.
Yep. 13-4 is a dream. Perfect roll. Okay.
13.
So now Karen needs to try and rebuild really quickly. So 5 to 4. Yep. This is 2 in. Okay.
2.
Yeah.
And you have to
from
give up
the midpoint.
Yeah.
She has to stay back. She's not winning the race, so she has to stay back and angle for a hit. Well, I mean, the race is very close, but it's not close enough to run. Okay. 6-4. Yeah, you probably do this.
Play 6. You play off the 6 here, so you're not giving away a shot. and then hope that
I mean-
obviously Kara's going to crunch her board next time.
It's tricky, isn't it? Because obviously Karen's got weakness on her side of the board, but there are a whole heap of numbers that would remake a 5-point board. Interesting. Okay, 5 on the second time is easier. And now what?
I think you
Just-
stay. It's DMP. You've got to stay back and maximize your chances of
Maximize. Yes.
something
Yeah.
something good happening now.
Yeah. Okay, so she plays from the 6.
Oh,
5-1, she's got to go.
sorry.
And that is the worst way.
18, 17, I
now-
think you have to. Oh,
Yes,
Okay.
and look at this. 2 down. Okay, and a double
that
5 is
misses, but
Karen.
we are now in a.
So Karen's winning the race, but it's nothing that a cheeky double wouldn't fix. 6-3 takes 2 off. Okay.
Celia's got some awkward gaps now.
Yep. Big double required.
Oh,
Oh, other
and
side.
double
Yep.
4 is not the right double.
No.
Wow.
So that's the win
done,
to Karen. Right, Karen. But I noticed another amazing PR from Cecilia. So well done on a fantastic day of BG Cess.
Ah,
Okay, have we got anyone else still going?
we have one match still going. It's Jay and Beth.
Okay,
Let's try and pop them up. And while you talk about it, I'm going to change the pictures over. So Jay's
Yes, sure.
Jay's at the bottom.
so for this round again, so, it's really close. As Scotland's 1-2 and England's 1-2. So it's been a really hard fought day. And it's the 3rd year I've been involved in this, and it's always really fun. So thanks to everyone who gets involved in organising. Okay, 6-3 is uncomfortable for Beth, leaves the shot. You just play from the back. It's much easier to clean up next roll if you missed. She's not missed. Okay. So let's see what Jay can do here. She's up 6-3 and the cube's been turned. So, oh, Beth needed that. So now Jay, I was going to say Jay needs doubles to stay alive, but I think that double fall from Beth just nicks that idea. So it looks like it's going to be 6-5 Rose Crawford. Okay. So, okay, make the board. Okay, so of course, Rose Crawford double. Jay's had the better opening, so she'll take. 4-3. Okay. And I think you probably, if you're blitzing, you bring another one down. 2-6 hits. Okay. Hitting contest has ensued. 6-1. This is interesting. Do you just make the bar here? Or do you hit again? Three, five,
No, I
7,
think
9.
I quite like making the bar. I think we're going to end up making our points in the wrong order, and it's a danger we find Beth on the 4 and 5 points and we've got
Yes.
Joe's got 3 men stuck back, and it becomes difficult to get them around.
It is tricky because you don't really want the bar here, though. It doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay, 5-2 hits again. Okay, 6-5 makes the 2. Yep, she's recalculating from the 13 to 2. And now she's desperate to stop Beth from anchoring, so she must hit.
Definitely hit now.
I might have split there, but okay, 6-1 and split now, yes. All right. And we want the closeout, so I think I'd come out with the step up with the 3 rather. Yeah, something like this. And slams the door shut. So now she just needs to escape. I would come out with the 5 and step up with the 1.
Yep. Double 4 is okay. Double 5 is okay.
Yep. Double 6 obviously is okay. Double 3. 4-3 just. This is fine. I'd probably just go all the way with the one from the back, but.
Oh, that would leave you double 2 bad. So.
No, because it would have gone to the 15. So you could still run down with the double 2. 2, okay, so 6-3. I mean, this is one of those ones where you do want to make sure that all your numbers play okay, but 5 in, probably just both in, but okay, 6-2. So again, Jay's in the driving seat if she can bear off safely. Just clear the 6
clear the
now.
top points from now, yeah.
Yeah. She wins as long as she doesn't leave a shot. So just, I mean, I'd even maybe clear the 5 there. Just go from the back, nice and easy. Okay. Yep. And Beth comes in. So that is a win to Jay. Okay, so the final scores on the doors are 15 to England and 10 to Scotland. But, you know, it's been a really hard-fought day all the way through. And thanks so much to all the players who played. Thanks for everyone who was watching.
Yeah, it's been
Thank you, Julia, our guru, for all the hard work that you've done to set things up, and on the Scottish side as well.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of good games. I think it's been very interesting to watch, and yeah, I enjoy being on the winning side, but it's good to see Scotland putting up a good fight, as they always do.
Yeah, indeed. All right, shall we sign things off from there? What have we got coming up, Julia? Anything? Any strange events that
we've got? We are hoping to stream the semi-final of the women's championship, but that's going to be played on Wednesday, which clashes with a board meeting. So I may be able to do it, but depends a bit on work. So, but we're going to definitely try and do the final of that one, and hopefully the final of the charity challenge as well, which is down to its last 3 players.
Fantastic.
And then
we've got a few tournaments all getting to the pointy end at the same time, don't we? So it's good this time of year.
Yep. And as a reminder, we'll be kicking off our next charity challenge in the start of December. We don't yet know which charity it will be. That will go to, the choice will go to our winner, whoever that turns out to be. And for those who want some live play, there's a lot going on. Just look at the ukbgf.com/events. And for anyone going to Bradford on Avon next weekend, I'll see you there.
And me. Should be a good tournament.
Yes.
Thanks everyone for watching.
Thank
See
you all.
again soon.
Yeah, we will see you soon.